Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. Welcome. Welcome. Let's see what's going on, shall we? My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire, who's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Does this sound weird?
It does.
What's going on there?
I feel like this is the first time it doesn't sound weird to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like super crisp.
Well, it's like flat or something.
Flat something.
Well,
I don't
we'll
know
see.
what it is.
I was pushing some buttons before, working with a new piece of equipment, and maybe, but nothing that should affect our microphones, I wouldn't think. Anyway, Mary Santora's right over there. Did I already introduce you?
No, but that's okay.
There's
Hi.
Mary. And, I'm such a creature of being affected by my senses because we work in this audio world that the slightest thing that throws me off will feel weird. And I wonder what that is. I wonder if somebody hit something or, boy, I don't know.
You said you were pressing around.
Everything, yeah, but in one channel that really shouldn't affect what we're hearing right now. Whatever. Who cares, right? As long as the customers can hear us, as long as we sound fine otherwise, then I guess everything is fine. If you'd like to join us, please, Poundcake's out today. He is still enjoying his 30th birthday out there in Colorado. If you've been following him at all on social media, it's a lot of pictures of, you guys have seen these photos. You haven't seen them?
No, I have. I'm shaking my head because he's always like, follow me on Instagram. It's going to be crazy birthday weekend. And then it's him with like a duck face selfie and then a picture of food.
A picture of a table with his friends sitting around it.
Right. But
Or-
it's never like he tells you it's going to be wild. There's going to be crazy stories. Make sure you follow me so you don't miss anything. And then it's literally just selfies and like tables.
If you're going to say that to people, you
Right.
got to deliver.
Maybe a club dancing video of like him in a club doing
But they're
a
not,
spin
I don't think they're going out.
No, they didn't do that.
They
this
spent a lot
time.
of money on this house, so there was like the private chef or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, perhaps he's saving all of the craziness for the final day. Maybe because he's back tomorrow. Of course, today's probably a travel day too. And maybe he's saving all the craziness. Anyway, whatever. But you can still join us. I will pick up the phones. You'll talk to me, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. If you want to send me a text, 35192. I will see all of that here. iHeartRadio app, of course, you can leave us messages there, and I will get those as well. You guys know what a Vanderhall is? This is a sweet ride, boys. It's a company called Vanderhall, and I was pulling out of the parking garage on my way home on Friday after the show, and there's a dude driving a Vanderhall Carmel. I don't know if he lives downtown or if he's just tooling around or whatever. These are these sweet three-wheel cars. You don't see them very often, but it was really cool. I mean, I don't think they're super fast or anything, and they got 3 wheels. I think it's probably got like a Toyota Corolla engine in it or something. But they make a bunch of different kinds of cars. And I don't know if you can get one locally. I know they have like an EV model. I went online, I was looking around, but they're really cool. And I hadn't seen one in quite some time. When we were on the Jersey Shore, there's a company called Moke that I think is, I don't know if it's a British, they're trying to kind of recreate like those big Caribbean Jeeps, but there's a company called Moke, and they're like all electric, kind of wide door Jeeps. And I think they only make them in Florida, like you have to order them. But we saw one a couple of houses down from where we were staying on the Jersey Shore. And boy, that blew my wife's skirt up. She's like, we should get a moke. What the hell are we going to
She hasn't got her
park
Vespa
that
yet.
thing? I know. Believe me, I know. I got to get that too. I'm on the hook for that.
Why would she get a moke when she's already got a jamoke?
Bill Squire, everybody. You got a gig coming up that I can point people to?
Yeah,
for when
Willoughby
they-
this weekend. Mary and Bill together.
Twofer.
Mary and Bill and Willoughby at Garage Bar this Saturday,
All right.
7 and 9:30 p.m. Get
Yep.
tickets at BillSquire.com.
All right. I think what's going on with these microphones is it doesn't sound like they have any compression in them, which is really going to drive me bananas. But that's okay. We'll figure it out.
How do you fix that?
We'll deal with it.
I bet it's because you hooked up that new equipment and it is bypassing the
It stole
compression
the
now.
compression.
I don't know about that.
What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. This thing here, you mean?
Yeah, I think that's the thing I was referencing.
I don't think
That or
so.
Satan's just messing with us by saying no more compression.
No more compression. Hi guys, how's it going, by the way? No more compression.
Good to hear from you.
Well, it's good to be back. I mean,
Way to help the Browns win a game yesterday.
What's up? I didn't help the Browns win yesterday. You know who helped the Browns win?
Baker
Cade
Mayfield.
York.
Cade.
Yeah, and Baker Mayfield too.
A young man named Cade York helped the Browns win with a 58-yard field goal. You gotta hand it to that kid. Do they pay him a lot of money, by the way?
I mean, he's on a rookie contract, so I don't think he's like one of the top paid players in the league.
Maybe. Hold on, let me.
Well, maybe you're honest. I don't think that. Hold on.
Well, now you got to switch back over to your regular.
Well, I know. That's fine. I'll do what I have to do.
I love that device has that the Price is Right microphone.
Yeah.
Well, no, it didn't come with it. We were kind of testing out different microphones. Yeah, I got the Gene Rayburn model here for when I want to lean over and do whatever. Where was I? Oh, the moke. And then Bill called me a jamoke. And he said, why would she want that when she's got...
A jamoke.
And then
you know what a jamoke is, Mary?
It's a type of milkshake at Arby's.
That's jamocha.
Jamocha is what you're thinking.
Jamocha is just a stupid person.
Oh, I did not know that.
Okay, let me take a break here, and we'll figure all this out. If you want to text 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live there, and we'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app
Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Figured out the issue with it was a monitor thing, not a mic thing. I fixed it. 35192, want to send a text, and AlanCoxShow.com. I fully expected to be thanking a different person, the video department. I must have gotten our lines crossed. Fussy Watbottom is helping out today in video department. I was almost positive it was going to be Randall Lopry helping out the video department, but not so much.
Sorry.
But that's okay. I initially
didn't make the cut.
I know. I initially I just got conflicting information, but thank you so much to Fussy Watbottom, and I certainly hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Your Cleveland Guardians are set to play. Are they playing tonight? I think they're playing.
Yeah, they're
tonight.
playing. I think it's I think they're.
Oh,
home.
right. We have an early. Right. What am I
Yeah.
thinking? It's a 6:10 game. We got a couple of minutes shaved off this program.
Oh, we're out at 4:30.
Hey, there you go.
Let's just wrap it up.
Yeah, you know
We
what?
had a good show.
They need a 4-hour lead up.
Much of the enjoyment of people who hate to listen to the show will be done around 6 o'clock. 6:10 is going to be your first pitch there tonight and tomorrow. The Los Angeles Angels, maybe or maybe not still of Anaheim, here at the corner of Carnegie and Ontario. Tonight, 6:10, here on WMMS. Guardians sweep the Twins. That's very exciting, too, because the Twins are a very good baseball team. So they took all three of those games in Minnesota. Boy, I'll tell you what, when you're there at Target Field and you're Kirby Puckett and you're playing for the Minnesota Twins.
It's not his name.
Kirby Bucket.
Thank you.
And from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory fame. And, this not even ragtag team, a very good baseball team, comes to your town and beats you thrice on your own home field. Guardians are now at 73 wins for the season. And the Twins, it was a battle royale for a while between Cleveland and Minnesota for that top spot, and the Twins got put in their place. So, exciting news for people there. Hey, did I hear correctly? I was listening to a little bit when I was in here preparing for this program. I thought I heard Stansbury say that you drove him home after the Black Keys show.
I did not drive him home. No. So I took my sister to the Black Keys show. It was like our new program director, like his welcome to Cleveland bash.
His coronation.
Yeah.
As the Queen of England is ushered into eternity, our new PD, Rob Anthony, was finally coronated here in Cleveland.
Exact same ceremony, too.
See through coffin, the whole bit. Yep.
72 hours. But we went down, and it was a great show, by the way. Black Keys, man, they sound so good. And at the beginning of that one song where he whistles, do you know he's actually whistling? Like,
why would he not whistle?
Because I just assumed that that's just like a recording. Like, I don't know. I didn't know that he would whistle live. I don't know why that impressed me so much. He started whistling. I was like, oh my God, that's actually him. Like,
Oh my God.
Isn't there a lot of whistling in country music? I feel like you would have witnessed whistling.
There has to be a lot of live whistling in a country concert.
No, I can't think of any country songs off the top of my head that have whistling in them.
You must not be thinking very hard because there are probably a lot.
That might be older country, not as much a thing in the newer.
Pop
The only
whistle anymore?
whistle I can really think of right now is Peter, Bjorn, and John.
Oh, the young kids or whatever?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, you have. If you heard the song, they had one big hit a few years ago.
But anyway, he does that like.
It was called Young Folks.
Yeah,
was the song.
Boop,
Yeah.
boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, I know the one
I
you're
can't
talking
whistle
about.
to save my life.
I understand.
Anyway, Stansbury and he had a +1 there, just a guy friend of his. We were all hanging out. This is the first time I had ever met him. And we're getting along, everybody's having fun. And then I guess they Ubered to the show. Yeah. Okay, I know that, yeah.
Peter, Bjorn, and John.
They Ubered to the show, and he lives in Canton. And he was like, hey, can you just, like, get us out of Blossom? Like, so that way we don't try to call an Uber down here because it's going to take forever. So I just drove him out of Blossom into the nearest gas station and dropped them off.
Wow.
Well, I wasn't going to take him all the way to Canton.
I understand.
But then he was like, yeah,
You got him out. You smuggled them out of the venue.
Right. That's all he wanted. He was like, just get us anywhere public that we can call an Uber to. So I just like up the road, there's like a Circle K. So I dropped him off.
Have you become people's de facto DD now when they go to a show? And was he hammered?
They were
Probably had a good time.
They were having a good
sure,
time.
have a good time like you do at a show.
Right.
And so he's sloshed And he goes, hey, you say yes. And
They made it to the public place.
right. And of course, you are a teetotaler now.
Yeah. So
and
no
so
problem at
you're
all.
everybody's best friend at the end of the show. That's why
Well-
you got to dip out before the show ends.
I usually do that if I'm at like a comedy show or anything really. I'll be like, hey guys, I'm taking off. Does anybody need a ride right now? And they're usually like, no, we'll find it. Because I have no problem taking people home. I mean, I drove
You're nice
drunk.
enough to ask.
Yeah, absolutely. Instead of, getting a DUI or having to take an Uber if I'm headed that way anyway, I have no problem doing that. But
Okay. So
yeah.
so in that situation, because you've been there so many times probably, in that situation, you don't want to teach them a lesson.
no, I don't
You
mind.
want
I
them-
don't mind getting people home safe. That doesn't bother me at all. As long as it's not like 40 minutes out of my way. I don't mind
As
taking
long as
people
it's
home.
reasonable.
Right, yeah. That doesn't bother me at all. So yeah, he just
If it's
asked,
not reasonable, then you're on your own, losers.
get that DUI, idiot. Yeah, no, he just asked for a ride out of the venue just to get an Uber easier.
Okay.
Very nice, man.
So nothing untoward there.
Mm-mm. Nothing at all.
Okay. Well, that's good news then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I noticed there wasn't too much 9/11 stuff yesterday. I was clicking around, and I don't know when it tapered off, but for many, many years, they would do 9/11 retrospectives. And maybe they just, broadcasts can see their metrics. Maybe just over the course of time, it's been 22 years,
There's
21 years.
a few tributes before football games yesterday.
Yeah,
Funny.
but that's like, that's all the rah-rah USA stuff's already baked into sporting events.
Yeah.
But if you were clicking around on cable news, I didn't notice too much of it. It used to be like day-long retrospectives where they would show you all the old footage. And you're like, yeah. And you'd get that pit in your gut every year they would do it.
Do you think they forgot?
I mean, I saw hashtags that said never forget. So, boy, I certainly hope that they haven't taken their eye off the ball and stopped looking at those hashtags.
Never, ever.
So, whatever. But I didn't see too much of that yesterday. My only 9/11 post is always to commemorate the death of John Ritter. Because, of course, he didn't die 9/11 2001. He died 2003. But, social media doesn't need my help having people remember.
Was it still from a terrorist attack?
It wasn't. Well, unless you consider his heart the terrorist, because he was attacked by his own heart. Yes.
Many would.
He was attacked by his own heart.
That's the most domestic terrorist.
Your
It's
own
inside
heart.
your body.
Yeah.
Your own heart. It launched a violent insurrection against his ventricles. Now, he died of the same thing that my friend Jim, my old co-host in Chicago, died from very, very suddenly, something called an aortic dissection, which is basically where there's a huge tear in your heart and you just die. And I don't know that it's anything anybody can predict, or it's nothing that shows up during a yearly checkup. That's what John Ritter died of. I think he died on the set of the show that he used to be on.
That was
in 2003. He was doing a show called 8 Simple Rules for Dating My Daughter. David Spade was on
Dating my
it.
teenage daughter.
I think. What was it?
8 simple rules for dating my teenage
What did
daughter.
I say?
You forgot the word teenage.
Oh, 8 Simple Rules for Dating My Teenage Daughter. And then I think they shortened it to 8 Simple Rules,
Yeah.
ellipsis, because they didn't want the 2 guys, a girl, and a pizza place vibe. Alan, I saw something that made me feel old. People born on 9/11 can buy alcohol. Yeah, I know. My son's one of them. I mean, it's not, they were able to buy alcohol. Well, I guess it depends on when your birthday is. But yeah, it was a long time ago. And I'm sure that there were some, tributes. None of these channels are going to go by completely in a programming day and not mention it. But it seems like not that long ago, they were devoting a lot of time to it. So maybe they were just like, look, there isn't the appetite anymore.
Well, also last
for
year,
this morbid nostalgia porn.
Last year you had the 20-year anniversary, so that's going to get a lot more coverage than the 21st anniversary.
People like round numbers.
Yep.
Even though 2001 wasn't a round number.
Well, it can't help when it happened. I doubt
Can't
they-
we?
We
Can't
could have
we?
people were
That's
seeing,
what they were
saying,
thinking.
seeing
Can't
something
we?
and saying something.
That's right. Or maybe if we had amended our foreign policy 30 years prior. Who knows? My buddy's birthday is on 9/11, Alan, and I'm usually reminded to text him. Needless to say, yesterday, I forgot. See, that's what I'm talking about. I was reading about a guy, and maybe you've heard of this guy, Bill, but I hadn't heard of him. I don't know what kind of career he had in Major League Baseball. But a guy who used to be a pitcher for the Atlanta Braves and became a New York cop. is a guy named Anthony Varvaro. He's 37, so I guess his career probably wasn't that long, but he was from Staten Island, and he pitched for the Atlanta Braves for 6 years.
Never heard
of Anthony Varvaro? Yeah, I hadn't either, which doesn't mean anything. But anyway, he became a Port Authority cop about 6 years ago, and he started out at the World Trade Center Command, ironically, and he was killed on 9/11 in a wrong-way crash. Now, I always think wrong way, they got to come up with some, you know how hit and runs at some point became hit and skip? I don't know why. Hit and run accidents. You'd hit somebody, and then you and your car would run away.
And they
weren't hit and drives. They're called hit skips. You skip the scene. I don't know what that is. But wrong way crashes always make me feel weird because only one party is going the wrong way. But I guess you have to call it that.
This isn't a situation where they're so into the Sublime song that's on the radio that they kill somebody.
No, you're thinking of a date rape crash. That's a much different. That's what you're just cranking the Sublime. And no, not that. There was no Bradley Noel influence whatsoever on this. No, this guy was a major league pitcher for 6 years. And then he went back home to New York, became a cop, and he got some people going the wrong way, and they hit him head on and killed him on 9/11. Married, father of 4. Became an instructor with the New York City Police Department. And, of course, he, coached his kid's team, that kind of thing. Hey!
That's a bummer.
You're running that's a wrong way run.
You're going the wrong way, you jamoke.
Now, this is the place you're supposed to have a hit and run. When you hit it, then you run. Not out there on the roads. You're going the wrong way. So, yeah, he's a young dude. Loved coaching and teaching the kids. Child of Staten Island. Boy, I wish that guy had been more prominent because, as far as celebrities from Staten Island, you only have Pete Davidson and Colin Jost. That's pretty much what you're left with. I mean, high level. Who else from Staten Island?
I think
Impractical Jokers.
Yeah, Impractical
guys.
Jokers.
People know.
Dude, everyone
Those guys
knows
are
them.
more popular than Colin Jost.
They sell out arenas.
Oh, come on.
Are you kidding me?
I watched that show for the first time. I was waiting for my car. I was getting an oil change.
Yeah. That's it? Is that the whole story?
And I was taking a gulp of water.
Gulp your heart out, brother.
And I was watching. But do people know their names?
Yes. They are incredibly famous.
What are their names?
They
you got
are.
Sal Volcano, and then you do one.
Oh, now you made me nervous. Murr. I don't know his last name. It's
then you
Sal
got
Murr.
Joe just left.
Joe Gatto.
Yeah,
Gatto, whatever.
Yeah, and then
wait, one of the guys' names is
Hugh,
Murr.
Yeah,
like the
His
stuff
name's
they
like a
brought.
nickname, yeah.
Stuff they brought to Jesus.
Murray, yeah.
Yeah, spelled the same.
I
I don't know Murr's last name.
I think it is. I think Murray is.
Because
his
Sal
last name.
Volcano.
Oh, James Murray. Yeah, that's his name.
Sal Volcano is the only name I know of those guys.
Yeah, well, he's a stand-up. Joe Gatto, I think, does he do stand-up?
He does stand up too, and I think he does podcasts with Steve Byrne, or they were doing something together. Because he stopped. He left the group because him and his wife split up, and he had to have custody of the kids, so often, that he wasn't able to keep going with the show. Is what I believe was going on.
Brian Quinn is Q.
Anyway, I was waiting in the waiting room getting my oil changed, and they had Impractical Jokers on. Mm-hmm. I go, ooh, everybody talks about this show, super popular and super funny. I got to watch this show. So anyway, so those guys are from Staten Island.
It's a fun.
So Colin Jost, Pete Davidson, and then this former Major League Baseball pitcher who was killed yesterday on 9/11 as a Port Authority cop. Somebody was driving the wrong way. A head-on crash near Jersey City. Which, if you have to die anywhere. Are people just not paying attention to street signs?
Yeah, they're
is that what it is?
Texting and driving.
Texting and driving.
Negligent.
I could see maybe texting and driving if you were on a long stretch of highway. You're on 90 West. You got a long way before your exit. You're going straight. You're looking up every few seconds, make sure you're not riding somebody's ass, make sure you're not drifting into a lane. Mm-hmm. Are you texting when you're in the city and you're making turns and left and right? And wow.
There's definitely people that will do that, and that's not something I would do, but there's definitely people, they're just texting All the time.
Don't they see those billboards that tell you not to do that?
No, they're looking at their phone.
I am a culprit of this.
Why
I am,
what? You text and drive?
I am on my phone entirely too much in the car. I know that.
But like at a red light or
Anytime.
anytime.
If I were to get a text message or a phone call or like an Instagram notification, it is 90% of the time I'm going to pick up my phone and look at it immediately.
No matter what you're doing in the car.
Yeah.
So you're driving along.
It is something I've tried to work on. Like I have to leave my phone in my purse in the back seat in order for me not to use it while I drive.
Or just you could employ human willpower.
Nope. Can't do it. I'm not kidding. If
You
I
stopped,
see my phone.
You stopped drinking.
Yeah. Because I got
You
it.
can stop texting in your car.
I understand. But if I see my phone light up, I will instinctually reach for it, grab it, look at it.
So just don't do that.
No, that's why I put it in my purse, in the back seat, so I can't
But
look
won't
at
you
it.
still hear it?
No, it's on vibrate. But I'll see it light up.
You'll see it light up.
Yeah.
Huh. And if you see something light up, you have to attend to it.
If I see my phone light up, yes. Because
Can't
if
you
it's
just put it in, like, there's a setting on most iPhones now where
driving
if
mode?
you're driving,
yeah, I
it'll
turn
just,
it off
yeah.
as soon as I get in the car.
So you know what you're doing. You could. There are a lot of things you could do. You choose not to.
That's why I keep it in my purse in the back seat, because if it is in front of me, I will open it up, turn off the safe driving mode, and begin to be on Instagram. I know how I am.
In your car?
In my car.
You're driving.
Yes.
And on Instagram.
Yes.
What is happening that's that important?
Nothing. It's not that
Nothing.
important. That's why I keep it
But you
in
know
my
all
purse
this.
in my
You-
back seat.
So you take all of the roadblocks, if you'll pardon the pun. You take all of the
Safety precautions.
You take them all out of it.
Gone.
You actively remove the safety
Yes.
precautions. I see.
I turn driving off.
Mm-hmm.
I pay attention to it. So I just take it and I put it in the back, and then
Yep.
I won't do that.
You go, wow, this must be important, and then you look and you go, oh no, it's an Instagram notification.
I'll still read it.
Yeah.
Like if it's an Instagram notification, it's just someone commenting on a video or something. I'm like, all right, I'll check it when I get where I'm going.
But help me.
But I will absolutely still take my eyes off of the road to look down at my Instagram notification and then look back.
Why not just get a dash mount so you can just kind of put your eyes over a couple inches instead of looking into your passenger seat?
I don't.
That would just be one more safety measure that you want
Right.
nothing to do
Exactly.
with. But don't you hear it vibrate from the back seat?
No.
You don't
I
hear
have
it.
like music and stuff going. It's
But
because
you'll
I
see
can see it in the front seat down by where my shifter is.
in your. Oh, so it's not on the passenger seat.
No, it's usually
It's on like the
plugged in
console.
on like the center console, yeah.
I see. And in your periphery, you'll see that light go on, and
Yep.
you'll say, "I must see
At
what's
least see what it is.
at least see what it is."
Yeah. I don't necessarily always respond until I get to like a red light or something, but
Uh-huh.
I will always look to at least see what it
Always
is.
look.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if it's important to you, you'll respond to the text.
Right.
Because
Or
I
the
think
email
I
or
don't think anybody
whatever.
can be blamed for like looking to see what it was.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah, like a quick check.
did I get abducted in an Amber Alert? I want to make sure. I
gotta
want to
make
make sure I am not in an Amber
Am I
Alert.
in my car?
Am I in my?
No, no.
I am. Okay. And if you deem it important enough,
I will answer
it won't
and
stop
read
at
it.
the alert. You'll read it.
Yes.
Right back.
Mhm.
Do you talk to text at least? You don't even do that. Everything they could not have made it because listen, these companies and the people who develop these things, they know people are animals, all right?
Yeah.
They know what people are going to be doing. So they go, okay, listen, let's solve what problems we can. We can't change human nature. Let's create our solutions to help that human nature be less endangering of themselves and other people. So talk to text. So you switch on the, I'm sorry, I'm in the car, I'll get you in a minute. You shut all those off and you go, nope, I'm going to text you in the car.
Right, which is why I leave my phone in my purse in the back seat.
Oh, I
feel
love
like
it.
it's better that I know this about myself, that I know I cannot just have my phone there because I will reach for it and use it while
As long
I'm
as you're
driving.
actively trying to
That's what I'm saying.
stop it,
Yeah.
that's good. It's ridiculous the measures you have to go to, but if that's what you
Whatever.
got to do, that's what you got to do.
Banning myself from the casino. I could
Yeah.
just not go in, but I know that's not going to happen.
Ellen, I have to
legally-
run my phone over. Do you know how many phones I go through? I have to
Wild.
run my phone over every day
Verizon is
before
sick
I
of
get to
it.
work. Oh my God, I'm on burner phones exclusively now. I have to put it in the trunk, and then I have to pour concrete over it in the trunk. It makes it so hard to drive to work with a trunk that heavy.
And just so
Chisel,
you know,
chisel,
that
chisel.
means
Every day.
if you send anything to Mary, she looked at it.
Yeah.
She just didn't respond to you.
That's right.
100% of the time.
That's right.
There's
She left you on read.
Very few minutes where my phone is not in my hand.
Wild.
Yeah. I am probably addicted to it, honestly, in some capacity.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, how you doing? How do you know it's me?
Because I guess maybe you've called before. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, I got a story for you about texting and driving and stuff. Me and my buddy were going into Menor one time to do some commercial work in Menor, and we come up on a girl on 90 going in towards Menor, and she's in the fast lane. She has her sun visor down where she can see the mirror, and she's putting on eye makeup in the fast lane. So we kept up with her, and next thing you know, she's done with her eye makeup, and she's texting. And then next thing you know, she's sitting there. She puts her knees on the steering wheel, and then she's twisting up. She's twisting up a doobie, and then continues to smoke it. And we're beeping the horn and waving at her. She goes waving it back, and she holds the doobie up like that, and looks at us. We're in a slow lane.
Yeah,
that's pretty awesome.
She's throwing you deuces, man. She's like, "Oh, this is great. I got the thing." I had a girl behind.
Multitasking.
I had a girl behind me this morning on my way to work down here, who I was just looking and we weren't hitting too much traffic, so we weren't really slowing down. But I was looking behind, and it took me a second to realize that like neither of her hands were on the wheel. She was doing her ponytail while she was driving. She's putting it in a bun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, all right, she's driving with her knees, whatever. But looking back there, because anytime you come, at least for me, anytime I come up to what looks like, traffic or it's being stopped or whatever, I always look first to the person behind me because I'm always like, if they're not paying attention, they're going to rear end me very quickly here.
Yep.
And so I didn't know what was.
Yeah, you don't know.
Because this girl was like riding my ass and doing her ponytail. And I'm like, oh man, something's going to happen here. And yeah. All right. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate the call. But listen, if you happen to be out and see one Mary Santora in her car driving, and you see her eyes darting back and forth, it's not situational awareness. She's not like, where are all the cars at any given time? Nope. What's my phone doing right now? The light just went off.
Yeah.
Even more reasons to get tickets to see her in Willoughby this weekend, because it could be her last show with all the driving and texting she does.
You never know.
The rain next week.
All right, and then
I'll stay through till the 24th.
just anyway, BillSquire.com, get those tickets.
Whatever, dude.
All right, I got to take a break. If you want to text 35192 to do that, AlanCoxShow.com if you want to watch live. And we'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 W.
100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
When are you gonna come down? When are you going to land? I should have stayed on the phone. I should have listened to my own mind. You know you can't hold me forever. I didn't sign up with you. I'm not a present for your friends to open.
Wasn't Elton John just here? He do First Energy Stadium
No,
or
he was at
Roma Fijo? Progressive Field? None of us went to that, right? He's on his Goodbye Yellow Brick Road tour, his very last U.S. show. Elton John is the guy, I believe, who says he's not going to tour again. You know, all these other Motley Crue made a big show years ago of splitting up and saying, we will never tour again. They signed some dumb letter in blood, as though that's more meaningful, I guess. But you might have seen him just come through on this big stadium tour with Def Leppard and Joan Jett and the lot. And they said they're going to do it again. So they're going to go out next year and a year after that. Because why not?
And they're doing a residency, I think, again.
Probably.
Yeah. In LA,
Like nothing in
Las
your
Vegas.
life, nothing in your life changes that much. If you're one of those bands been around a long, long time, you made your money 10 times over. So nothing changes that much. Where you go, well, at the time, you know, we thought it'd be good. And then we really put our heads together. Elton John is the guy, I believe. Because he hasn't needed to do this in a long time.
He just likes performing, and I like that he likes collaborating with younger artists still.
Yes.
And he's
Elton John has proven himself to be, like, entirely non-judgmental when it comes to music. He's like, I love music. I love people who are making music. I like people who are doing all kinds of different things. That's how you keep yourself, you know, the kids aren't making fun of you.
Like his friendship with Eminem's a very interesting one, where they're good pals. And when Eminem was coming up, there's a lot of people like, oh, you're homophobic. And then Elton John came to his defense. It's like, nah, dude's great.
Yeah. He's going to end the whole thing in Sweden next summer. But they're going to live stream his last American show. He's going to do Dodger Stadium on November 20th, way back in the day. That was a very famous concert for him when Elton John did Dodger Stadium. He came out in the big sequin, you know, Dodger jersey and the whole big thing. But he's 75. So he's doing 3 nights at Dodger Stadium. It'll culminate with the very last one on November 20th. So if you're an Elton John fan and maybe you didn't get to see him, you can watch that. And I'm sure he'll just be doing things, just not touring. But they're going to broadcast the very end of his tour next summer. And Disney paid him $30 million for it. You know, before he had kids, when it was just him, and I think he's had his boyfriend for a long, long time now, his husband. When it was just Elton John, though, Elton John was famously not a frugal person. He just blew through his money buying dumb crap.
Hell yeah.
And just all of these, like, very ostentatious and flamboyant things for his home and blah, blah, blah. He was very, very honest about the fact that he just blew through all of his money. But then, you know, he got married, had some kids, and you got to be smart about it. But he definitely doesn't need the money. And as long as you can still sing and play the friggin' piano, and I assume he can still sing, I do feel bad that one time I didn't go see him because it was snowing. And then I didn't go see him at Progressive Field. So I feel bad because I know he wanted me to be there.
Why would you feel
That's why he quit touring.
I feel bad because he wanted me to be there.
He said, if Alan's not going to come to my shows, I'm not going to keep doing this.
That's right. He hasn't texted me in a long time. He got mad because I wouldn't call him Reg anymore. He said, listen, you want the world to know you as Elton John, that's how I'm going to refer to you. But if you're an Elton John fan. By the way, we never heard if you liked that Magic thing.
Oh.
You talked about how you were going to support your husband and wife friend's Magic team.
Mm-hmm.
And we were, of course, ribbing you because you have very publicly and vehemently said, I don't like magicians. They're liars.
Yes.
But to support your friends, you said, I'll go and support these people.
Right.
I don't think any of us thought you'd walk away with your mind changed. But how did you walk away? Was it a chore to get through?
It was not a chore to get through. It was very entertaining. It was very fun. And I think knowing them as people helped me. Because you made me watch that stupid documentary. David Delgado, is that his name? What's his name?
Derek Delgadio.
Derek
Delgadio.
Whatever he
One-man
was.
show's
I
not
hate him.
But you know all magicians are people.
I don't know them. I know this one.
Yeah.
Jason Allen. So I watched it and I was like, okay, he's not trying to lie, but then he is. He even said that. He was like, I'm lying to you. He said it in some form on the stage and it made me laugh because I was like, see, they know they're liars. But
they never said they didn't.
Shut up. No one's talking to you.
Don't all magicians... I mean, I think the reason they don't say I'm lying to you is because they know we're all thinking people and it's implicit that they're lying.
Whatever.
It's illusion.
It was fun. It was cool. They were very good. There was a few that I'm watching it happen and I'm just like, I cannot figure this out. It makes me so frustrated because I'm like, this is impossible. I don't want to give away the guy's trick. I mean, I guess I can talk about it because it's not like I know how it got done.
You don't know how to do it.
I was going to say, I don't think you can give anything away.
But it's like so specific. Like he took a $20 bill from somebody in the audience, had them write their name on it, and then through a series of whatever, it ended up inside of an orange.
Oh my God.
Dude, but that's my point.
He ended up inside of an orange?
Yes, the whole guy.
Wow. He shrunk himself down?
Yes, some Rick Moranis stuff. No, but like the $20 bill that he had like another audience member come up and choose a piece of fruit. He had a lime or an orange. So it's like he couldn't have done it beforehand because it had this guy's handwriting on it. He didn't know which piece of fruit the other audience member was going to choose. How do you get it in the orange with no holes? There's nothing on the outside.
Well, that's the fun. That's the fun of it.
Frustrating. It's aggravating because I want to know how it's done.
Let me ask you this.
No.
Let me ask you this. Since clearly you don't derive joy from just the sheer illusion of it.
I did derive joy.
How would the experience be improved for you at all by knowing how they did it?
I think it would just make me feel smarter.
But you wouldn't be because they told you. You didn't figure it out. Right. They told you.
Maybe that's what it is. I want to figure it out, and I can't. It makes me
I
mad.
see. You want to figure it out.
Makes me feel inferior.
You can't even figure out how to not pick up your phone in the car when it rings.
No, that's not true because I did figure it out. I put it in
my
my purse
in the back seat. Right.
Problem solved.
Gotcha.
No, but so it was a
So
very
you did
fun,
have a good time.
I had
you
a
liked
great time. They went through this. So his wife is more of a mentalist and
what does that mean?
Like a mind reader. Kind
okay. Well, because they can't both do the same thing if they're a husband and wife team.
Right. She does a couple different, like she did a few magic tricks, but she was mostly just like talking to the crowd and figuring things out. Like she had some guy, she went over to the other side of the room and the guy from the audience wrote down a word on a piece of paper, put it in 4 envelopes and then handed it back to her. And then she's like, okay, I want you to picture the first letter of the word. And he's like just standing there and she's looking at him and she wrote it out letter by letter. And then she was like, all right, tell everyone what your word was. And he said ocean, and she flipped it around, and that's what she had written down on the thing.
So if I'm sensing fascination and surprise in your voice.
Yeah.
But if you didn't know, if these people weren't friends of yours, you'd be critical of this like any other illusionist.
No, I was mad at the other illusionist because I think I just didn't like him. I didn't like him.
You didn't like Derek Delgadio.
I didn't like Derek Delgadio. He felt smug, and he felt like he was better than me. They didn't feel like they were better than me.
I think Derek Delgadio is either he has honed his performance to within a razor blade, or he.
I think there's something too for the live experience.
But I think there's also something in his demeanor that doesn't connect with people any other way.
Maybe
there's something about him that's very
like
kind
him.
of stilted and
he's unlikable.
Unlikable. I liked him very much.
Him a lot.
I didn't like him at all.
I'm excited to see what he does next.
Maybe I'll have to go back and watch it with my newfound appreciation for the entertainment factor of it. But it was cool. It was very fun. It was very entertaining.
Because this mentalist thing is more in line with you digging on tarot cards.
Yeah, and psychics and stuff.
Psychics, right.
That, I honestly was more interested in that. The magic was great. It was cool. But I'm like, man, how are you reading my mind right now? Like, and they had this thing. They gave this girl a tin at the very beginning of the show that had a piece of paper in it. She's like, don't touch it. Don't give it to anybody. This is your tin to have until the very end of the show. And then at the end of the show, they made predictions. They had some guy say, like, pick a number between 1 and 2,000. And then they did one other thing. I think someone had to think of like an animal or something like that. And then they asked me. They were like, because I sat in the front row because I wanted to be supportive. Because I was like, you know, when I had gotten there, there weren't that many people there because I just came straight over from work. So I'm like, oh, I feel like I should fill in the front first. I don't want to be in the very back row. But they were like, okay, picture you're at a mall, you're shopping, and you go and you pick something out, and then you walk up to the register, and this is the thing you want to buy. And they're like, just keep it in your mind, whatever.
She's talking to you.
Yeah. And they were like drawing on a piece of paper, like what is it going to be?
But you can't see it.
I can't see it.
Right.
And they're like, what is the item that you said that you're going to buy? And I said it was a purse. And he like turned it around. It was a barcode. And he was like joking where he's like, oh, haha, all purses have barcodes. I kind of got it right? So it was like the guy trying to do the mentalist thing. But
Oh, so they're not nailing it every time? I mean, is that? Or
But no, because on the piece of paper that was in the tin can the whole time, they had written the product will be a purse.
I see.
So tell me how. Tell me how.
So they were engaging in some subterfuge
Magic.
there. They were trying to, yeah.
It's not magic. It's a lie. I need to know how it's done. It's not magic. Magic's not real. Tarot cards are real. Psychics are real. Magic's not real.
It's like talking to Poundcake.
I've said 1,000 times, don't try to make sense of it, because I can't make sense of it. I just know how I feel. There's no logic here.
But there has to be some logic in your own brain.
There's not, Alan.
So your own brain goes, none of this makes sense, but I believe psychics, don't believe magicians.
Because I think what it is that psychics try to tell you, I have this power. I've had this power since I was a child. I've worked on honing it.
They tell you they have a gift.
They have a gift. Magicians, people aren't born doing magic tricks.
But here, I would think it would go the other way. It seems much less likely that somebody was born with a gift. It seems much more likely to believe someone who has honed a skill
I believe
over time.
I don't not believe in it.
To deceive you. It takes time and effort to learn how to do that.
Right, and I understand that.
They're not pretending they have a gift. They've gifted themselves with the...
I think that's why I don't like them. I'd rather if you're going to lie to me all the way through. Tell me I was born magical, and I've been doing this since I was a toddler. My parents could never figure it out.
Oh, you want them to be like superheroes.
That's so much more upsetting to me, knowing someone doesn't have that gift, but it will convince people and take their money to...
They're convincing people and taking their money
Yes,
anyway.
for entertainment, straight entertainment.
How do you know that I'm not using a psychic for entertainment?
Well, some people do
Are
use
you?
it for
I mean,
entertainment.
for tarots. I mean, I only did it that one time.
There
I
are
deleted the
people
app
that
off my
do
phone.
it for entertainment, but then there's people that take it incredibly serious.
Would you not
and
do
take
something?
it to another level?
Would you not do something that a psychic told you absolutely should not do?
What do you mean?
You've got
like if they said, "Don't take this flight that
you've got a flight this weekend. Do not get on that plane.
I would definitely second guess it. It would. I mean, depending on what the gig was. If it was a super well-paying gig or whatever, but what if I get on that plane and it goes down? Then what?
Coincidence.
No, she told me not to do it. How is she going to predict that?
Because she didn't. It's a 50-50 shot. It's a coin flip. She could just as easily say, don't get on that plane, and you get on it, and it lands fine.
What is her...
It's 50-50.
Because she's not even saying that it's going to crash. She's saying just don't get on that plane.
What is she gaining by saying that?
The kosher meal will be spoiled. Don't get on that flight.
But it's also
They've
why they
run
don't,
out of almonds.
That's also why they don't give anything that specific when they're doing predictions. They say, there's going to be a big change in your life in the next 6 to 8 months.
Listen, I'm sorry that you guys are so skeptical.
We are very skeptical. I'm very, very skeptical.
I understand.
I don't want to be cynical, but I'm very, very skeptical.
My issue lies in not understanding how it's done. And that's what frustrates me about magic tricks. And the difference between that and tarot or psychics or even the mentalists is that I am being told I have a special gift. I have been anointed with this power that not many people have. And so I'm like, okay, I'll bite. Show me your power. And then they do, and then it works. Whereas a magician is like, I've never had any powers, but I'm going to make you think I have powers.
But isn't their skill the power? They can still do something that no one else can do, like a psychic. It's just that they put in the hard work. If a psychic's born with something, if you believe in it, it takes no skill.
But
you just go, let me turn on my brain and see.
And then they are masters of manipulation, and
I like people who work.
They know how to
get
they still have to hone what they're doing.
But there's a vagary to it. Well, it's what is it called? Cold reading?
Yeah.
Where they're asking specific questions to get certain answers, because then it narrows down what you can tell them. And so you're actually telling them more about you without actually saying that.
Okay, but
so
do you understand that magicians do that too?
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. It's a very different. They're not
preying on people.
A skill.
They're not preying on people either. You willingly walk into a psychic place or download an app or whatever it is. Anyone who is there voluntarily. Flat out.
Yeah.
You
Wait,
choose
so you think
to do that.
you think that people only can be preyed upon like voluntarily?
Involuntarily. Preying on someone means that they are not consenting to what you're doing. That's why it's prey and predator.
Well, no.
Yeah.
No, predator and prey means that predator is taking advantage of a prey's disadvantage. It doesn't necessarily imply that that it has to be involuntary. If you see a lion eat a gazelle, that's pretty involuntary, right?
But that's very different than a human being with free will choosing to spend their money on a psychic.
But there's a lot
that's
of
not
people
preying on somebody.
But it's preying on someone if you take advantage of someone else's disadvantage.
But what is the disadvantage that you're taking advantage of?
That they're dim and they think that tarot cards and psychics mean something.
You can make the exact same argument for magic, that people are stupid and want to believe in something bigger. It's the exact same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Yes, it
There's a difference
is.
between wanting to believe in someone who has a sixth sense and wanting to see someone perform amazing illusions.
That's
so
fine.
So if someone like a psychic or a tarot card reader, someone comes in and they want to know things about a loved one that passed away. They're going through a lot of grief. And then these people will take advantage of that grief and keep them coming back.
You can say that about anything. You can say that about comedy shows. People who are going through a divorce or grief and they want 90 minutes of not having to deal with it, they tune into this show or they come to a comedy show and we entertain them enough that they keep coming back.
Are you less funny because you've had to work on your comedy and you weren't just born with a sense of humor?
Not at all. But what I'm saying is if you're going to say that any person that's using something that they've honed is preying on people who voluntarily do it, I think that's ridiculous.
There's a difference between telling jokes to people and saying, hey, you're entertained by what I do versus bringing, stringing someone along and saying you're in contact with a loved one from the other side.
This is where it all comes down to it, is because you guys don't believe that that's possible. I do.
You are correct that it is all voluntary.
Yes.
Like you voluntarily sit down with a tarot card reader.
And you voluntarily go back.
Right.
And you voluntarily give your money to a comic or a magician or to whatever.
But it is also, I think it is taking advantage of the fact that so many people think that there's another world. That's where the psychic stuff comes in. You don't have to believe in another dimension or an invisible man in the sky to enjoy someone doing an illusion, right?
Right.
A card in an orange. That's got nothing to do with Jesus.
Sure.
People who go and sit down with psychics, this person has a sixth sense. They can see beyond this world. That's all religion.
But it doesn't have to be because
but
some of the
underneath
people
it is.
who are the most into that are not religious at all.
No,
They're
you won't find atheists sitting down with psychics and
I
going, "This is
disagree.
amazing."
I have friends who who have regular tarot card readings who are Satanists. I mean,
Satanists is not atheist.
But my point is that it's not all about Jesus. It's not all about
I didn't
religion.
say Jesus, religion, not Jesus, religion. An atheist is not going to sit down with a tarot card reader and go, "Ooh, look at this," because they know that stuff's all nonsense.
If you want
to, if it's for entertainment purposes, I got no problem with that. People should be entertained however they want to be entertained, as long as you're not making life difficult for somebody else.
You want to talk about predator and prey and how it's so bad for psychics to do that, then how is that any different than bars being open for people who have addiction issues?
Because
it's on me to stay out of there.
Yeah, you still voluntarily go in.
But that's my point. So if you could say that the alcohol industry is preying on alcoholics and they shouldn't be open at all. They should not be open because some people
I'm not denying that
are
any
going
of
to be
this,
preyed upon.
I'm not denying that any of this is voluntary or involuntary. I'm agreeing with you. It's voluntary.
I get annoyed with you guys.
But these are not all the same thing.
No, but it is. You can't single out the thing that you don't like.
Alcohol has physical connotations to your brain and your blood. That's a bodily physical thing.
That's
you can
fine.
you know this. That's different than being I'm addicted to chocolate.
No,
I'm a
I understand
shopaholic.
that. Right.
I'm addicted to psychics.
But my point is
that's
that
a different thing.
you guys want to crap all over psychics or tarot cards because you don't believe in it. You're saying it's predatory when you could say the same thing about the bar industry.
I said it can be. I don't say it always is. I'm saying there are people that take advantage of
people
certain...
in anything that take advantage.
But that's what I'm saying is it's not a black and white issue. I'm saying that there are people that take advantage of it, and I find that more common with that because they're playing on someone's belief of an afterlife and using their loved ones being able to contact them to manipulate their feelings and continue to get their money. Like if they do it once or twice.
That's exactly what bars are doing. If someone is drinking because they're sad about their dad dying and they go to a bar and they drink and drink and drink to get away from it, they're enabling that same exact
but some
thing.
bars will cut you off.
So a psychic might cut you off.
A
and be like,
psychic
hey,
will never cut you off. You know
and-
what? You're in here too. You're giving me too much
Not
of your
even
money.
you're giving me
I
too
can't
much
do any
money.
more
This is
readings for you.
pathetic. There's nothing I can do for you.
Remember when Sylvia Brown told Amanda Berry's mom that she drowned and was dead?
No.
Okay, well, she did.
Was she a psychic?
Yes.
Yeah, oh, sure.
Okay.
Sylvia Brown, she's dead too. Amanda Berry's mom died thinking that her daughter was dead. And, so you're sitting there telling people, this is something that I know. You need to get on with your life. Now, that's an egregious example. That's an extreme example.
Right.
It doesn't always happen. But you're not going to find somebody who doesn't believe in any of that stuff out there sitting down going, all right, let's see what the cards say.
I don't
Listen,
believe that.
I think people should do whatever they want to do. I do not care one iota if somebody sits down with psychic and stuff. All I'm saying is I still think that's different than going to a bar.
How?
Or going to a magic show.
You're getting a physical product at least.
Okay,
Yeah.
but that does the same thing for people who believe in it. That's
It's
where
instant-
you guys can't
it's-
see that
it's-
people believe in
But
this
it's
stuff.
instant gratification, whereas a psychic, you go, well, it might happen or it might not happen.
It's instant gratification if they, and again, and I've said this 1,000 times, that it's all confirmation bias. You want to be told what you want to hear. And so if they tell you something that makes you feel better about the day or about the past or about your loved one who passed away, that's the same thing as doing a shot and feeling better.
But there's a physical reaction to that.
You have the same physical reaction to.
You can't get
to
drunk
the-
on psychics' predictions.
You can have a little bit of relief if it's something that aligns with your beliefs or that what you want to hear.
Yeah, but those aren't. As an
you also-
alcoholic, those aren't the same.
You also know that getting hammered isn't going to do anything, that it isn't going to fix anything. It's not going to bring your dad back, but it makes you feel okay for a little while. So what's the difference?
I'm surprised you're not drawing a distinction between those two things.
What I'm saying is that if we're going to say that one's predatory, then we should say the other is too. They both can do similar things for people or to people, depending on how you look at it.
One's real and one's
And that's what it is. You guys don't believe in it, so you crap all over it.
Because it's
That's
not real.
That's fine for you to think that.
But it's not me thinking that.
But it is.
It's
It
not
is. You
real.
cannot prove that it's not real.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. Prove that it's not real.
I can't prove it's not real.
Disprove something.
All right,
you can't do it.
I can't prove that it's. There's no proof that it is real.
Okay, that's fine, but that's different than saying you are 100% positive that it's not, because you can't prove that it's not either.
But I'm saying there's no proof that it is.
I don't care. You can't prove that it's not real.
But it's so annoying to be like, well, you,
So
can't,
what?
you can't prove a negative.
Exactly. That's my whole
that
point.
is true,
you can't
though.
prove a negative.
That is true. We don't know that it's not true. There's no evidence to support that.
There's no
And that's fine, and
there's
that's
no
what
evidence
you
to
go
support
with.
that it is
Right.
true.
And that's fine. And you can sit there, but that's why you're picking this thing apart and not the other thing.
No. Well, I'm
Because
just
they're
saying
lying.
bars aren't targeting alcoholics.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Who do you think is
You're
coming
gonna
in
get-
the most?
The majority of people at a bar are not alcoholics.
The majority of the people at a bar have a reason to be there, whether it's partying, whether it's alcoholism, whether it's grief. There is a reason for them to go and have alcohol to change their mood.
But that's different than being an alcoholic.
That's fine.
That's what separates you from being a predator of alcoholics to someone who can drink and stop and go home and be fine.
Okay, but someone can go to a psychic once or twice and stop and be fine. It's not predatory behavior.
They
You're voluntarily being there.
They can, absolutely.
And I said there are differences,
Sure.
but there are people. There absolutely are.
I'm not denying that there's
Predatory,
bad predatory
yes.
people, but what I'm saying is that they're in every business, not just this one because you
I
don't
didn't
like
say
it.
it wasn't in every business. I'm saying I see it a lot in this business, and it's also it doesn't exist.
Well, anyway, I got it. We're going in circles here.
It's fine.
But you like the show.
The show was fantastic. If you have a chance to go see the Allens, they're usually at the 9
That's right.
in the
Residency
Alex
there.
Theater.
Yeah.
It's a really great show.
All right, good. All right, let me take a break. If you want to text 35192, AlanCoxShow.com, watch live there, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeart
right, Poundcake's out today. You're going to text me to win these. Comedian Dan Cummins and very special guest Mary Santora. They're going to be at the world-famous Agora on Friday night, April the 7th. You can go to agoracleveland.com for the details. You're going to text me. Text me Mary.
Yeah.
Text Mary to 35192. Can't remember the friggin' number. 35192. I'll take the 50th texter, and I will hit you up, tell you won. 2 for Dan Cummins and Mary at the Agora, Friday, April 7th. Good luck. 35192. Text Mary. 50th texter wins.
Welcome back.
Local DJ and all-around female orgasm denier, Alan Cox.
This is the Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Guardians play tonight. A little bit of an early game. 6:10 is the start here on MMS, so we'll roll out a couple of minutes early. 6:10 starts tonight and tomorrow night. They're coming off a big weekend. Sweeping the Twins in Minnesota. They start up tonight against the LA Angels. 6:10 here on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to the show on the app, tell me where you do it if you're out of state. I will make sure you are added to our map. Spencer listens in Alton, Illinois. I know where that is. It's in right across the river. It's in the St. Louis metro area. When I was on in St. Louis, got a lot of calls from Alton, Illinois. Amanda listens in Plant City, Florida. Isaias is our bureau chief in Jacksonville. April listens in Moore Park, California. And Jim is in Kapa'a, Hawaii, if he's still there and listening. Hello, who's this?
Hey, this is Jason the Magician.
Oh, Jason the Magician.
This is the guy I saw.
This is the guy you saw.
Yeah.
All right. Is he
the guy you saw? So
Jason, are you calling to defend
you
yourself against Mary's claims of you being predatory?
Well, I wasn't. No. This call went south quick.
Right.
I was calling to talk about the psychic thing and give my opinion, but then I heard Mary say we had a good show, so I have nothing bad to say about psychics.
Oh, I see.
I think they're fantastic. Yeah. I was calling about your psychic thing. They're interesting. I don't disagree with you that you can't tell. It's predatory is what I'm trying to say.
Clearly, there's animosity between the illusionist community and the psychic community.
We do not stay at go to the same conventions. There is no, guild of magicians, and the psychics don't agree.
But I don't feel like you can make a blanket statement that it's all predatory.
It is not if you're doing like tarot, but then when you're handing over your will to a psychic, yes, it is. Like if you're signing over your will and stuff, it gets pretty predatory pretty quick. You can't disprove it. Am I right?
Well, what do you mean by that? Signing over your will? Oh, you mean your death will?
Yes, your death will.
I thought you meant like your free will.
No, you believe so strongly in this psychic that some of those people who are of zero scruples will be like, well, make me power of attorney and all. That's what that's taking it to an extreme, obviously, but that's not going to happen. You're probably not going to make your bartender
right.
power of attorney.
Right.
Maybe you will. I don't know. Mary's point, if I can speak for you.
Sure.
Mansplain Mary's. No, you know what I mean?
My favorite thing.
No, but you established this. I would just be quoting you. Basically, you're taking, you're saying everything is voluntary. Doesn't matter what you're talking about. Everything is voluntary, and if you can't stop yourself from doing it, that's on you, not on them.
Right. That if you want to say that one thing is predatory, then you can look at almost anything as predatory.
And that's where we part company.
Right.
I would agree, because I probably wouldn't have a job if we called everything predatory with that. Okay, I get it. I agree with that. All right. But to draw the line, it's hard, because we have different situations where I'll do like a card trick. I'll find someone's card, and then they're asking me to speak to their dead relative 10 seconds later. They are volunteering that.
That's probably the difficulty, too, is that everybody thinks that everything is under the same rubric of, like, seeing into another world or whatever. And so they're like, hey, my card was the 2 of hearts. Is my grandpa up there?
Connect our two hearts.
Also, I think it's pretty weird that people think that their dead relatives always want to talk to them. Well, maybe it's a relief. Maybe
Yeah,
they're like, the
God.
one good thing about being dead is I don't got to talk to so-and-so anymore.
Yup.
Okay, but
100%. My relatives are alive and don't even want to talk to me, so I don't know about dead relatives. So
Jason,
it's,
your wife is a mentalist, right? So, I mean, really, and you would be able to speak better than I could, what's the difference between her and a psychic?
The difference
She's reading
is
minds,
you're coming
right?
to a theater. Yeah, sometimes.
He's not trying to put his wife out.
Yeah, there's a trick to
She's listening to this now. I'm sorry, Stacy. You can hear this. Yeah, you're coming to a theater to see us,
Mm-hmm.
and she is using some trickery and some psychology. We have to be very clear about that because my wife is still a legal therapist. She's a licensed therapist. And so we come out and we have to be very blunt that this is entertainment.
And
but she's able to use this.
So let's come at it. Let's come at it from the legal standpoint. Then, are there any disclaimers? Because it sounds like you have to make certain disclaimers. Are there any disclaimers that psychics, commercial psychics, have to give to people? Probably not, because they go, "Hey, you came in here."
Even on Miss Cleo's thing, it was like for entertainment purposes only.
Right.
Like where it's like you're calling in, you're spending your money. We're literally just hanging out. Like this is all for fun.
That's kind of their get out of jail free
Yeah.
card.
Right.
Yeah.
100%. It's at the beginning of our show. Mary saw it the other night. I come out and say, what I do for a living is I lie for a living. I'm a liar. Like everything you see tonight is not true. Yeah. So I'm pretty clear that what you're seeing is like out of a magic book. But no, I mean it's just like the disclaimer when you watch a movie. Don't try this at home before Jackass. It kind of keeps them from getting sued when somebody jumps off the roof or something.
Sure.
That disclaimer's there.
Yeah.
There's a really good documentary called The Honest Liar on Netflix. It's all about this stuff.
Huh.
Mary's
it's really
gonna hate that.
Yeah.
I'm already putting it in my Google.
Yeah. Well, listen. If there's one thing we've learned is there's millions and millions of people in this country who love being lied to. So that's just good for business. Yeah.
Jason, did you watch Derek Delgadio's special, the
In and of itself.
In and of Itself on Hulu?
It's unbelievable. What did you think of it?
I loved it.
I hated
It brought me to tears. I thought it was
hated it.
incredible sleight of hand. Like everything about it was awesome to me. Mary hates
Despised it. I don't like him as a person.
So
I
I
don't
heard
like
both
what he
sides
does.
of this, and I understand where you're coming from because I heard of people that went to the show that didn't realize it was a magic show they were going to, and it didn't make sense as in somebody that was going to see it as a magic show. Like if you didn't know it was a magic show, it would kind of. I remember you talking about this. It was kind of creepy. Is that your thing, Mary?
But it was
You
like
thought
it felt like he was crossing a line, like with the letters from the dead relatives and stuff like that.
And how come there's never any sleight of foot?
Yeah, I know how Facebook works.
I think on Pornhub, that's probably a fetish thing. You could probably find sleight of foot.
Yeah, I typed in sleight of foot and a lot. Yeah, it was Santora toes at gmail.com
Yes,
came up.
and that'll be some sleight of foot.
There you go. Right. So I would imagine that there would be some, going all the way back to Houdini. He hated psychics. He was like trying to expose people all the time for being engaging in all kinds of chicanery. And there's probably
you know why? Have you heard the story of why?
Because of his
he
mother.
Went to a psychic. His mom, she didn't speak any English, and she was Jewish. And this psychic read out this paper and put a cross at the bottom, a Christian cross. And so, for the next 20 years, he went after psychics like crazy.
Yeah, I guess unless you catch them in something, you can't debunk what they're doing. But I don't know. So listen, the bottom line is Mary liked your show, and that's
It's a great
the important
show.
part.
You put money in an orange, and it blew my mind.
I appreciate that. That's pretty much my job skills is putting money in an orange. That's all I really am qualified to do.
Yeah, right.
So,
all right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you, pal. There's Jason Allen. Is that his name?
Yes.
Jason Allen. Okay.
His wife Stacy.
And he and his wife are illusionists. She's a mentalist. He's an illusionist and a therapist.
Yeah, they said that at the beginning of the show, like you said, where she's like
she's a theramentalist,
licensed psychologist, and that there is some psychology behind what she does, and it is all entertainment based and whatever.
Sure.
But, yeah.
And they're over here at the whatchamacallit?
Alex Theater at the 9.
Alex
I think
Theater
that's
at the
where they
9.
normally
Yeah, I think they
perform,
usually are there most weekends. There's also I can't remember who it is, but there was a scientist or someone that had a standing offer to any psychic that said, "Hey, if you can pass this test, I will give you millions of dollars."
Yeah, it was the Amazing Randy, I think.
Is that?
I think a long time
Is
ago.
that
The
a
Amazing
scientist's name?
No,
The
no.
Amazing Randy?
Randi. I think he was a mentalist or something too. I might be thinking of something else, but I think the Amazing Randy was the guy who had like the open bounty for anybody who could prove.
That they had psychic
Yeah,
abilities
I'll
or
give
whatever.
you $1 million.
Yeah.
I could be wrong because there were a lot of people back in the day who were kind of doing
yeah.
similar things. But
$1 million paranormal challenge. Yeah,
that was the Amazing Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James Randi Educational Foundation pay out $1 million to anyone who could demonstrate a supernatural or paranormal ability under agreed upon scientific testing criteria. A version of the challenge was first issued in 1964. Over 1,000 people applied to take it, but none were successful. The challenge was terminated in 2015.
When I was a kid, there was a guy named Yuri Geller. I don't know if anybody remembers Yuri Geller. This guy would probably be about 80 years old now, but he was all over TV when I was a kid. And he was famous for like bending spoons and doing these
with his
illusions.
mind
Yeah.
and-
He said that he had psychic powers and all this kind of stuff. But this guy was on TV for a long time back, and that he was on Carson all the time. And I don't know what he's doing now, but I know there were a lot of people in the illusionist community who were constantly calling bull shrimp on Yuri Geller. I was a kid, so I was just like, this guy bent a spoon, man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I guess my thing is when it's like psychics or psychic mediums or whatever. I mean, I feel like people have a certain amount of intuition that you're born with. Some people are better at reading people's emotions in general. I'm not talking about a psychic or a medium. Like, some people are completely oblivious to when someone is feeling a certain way. Or
I believe in empath, like an empath, like an
Right,
actual
but there's someone
that
right.
can pick up on your energy and like really feels that. I that exists.
But what I'm saying is if that exists, why is it such a stretch to take it one step further? That someone could be so in tune with another person or with their aura or whatever. Yes, exactly.
Because the aura part is not quantifiable.
It's predicated. You're taking a big leap. It's not just a matter of degree there. It's predicated on believing a lot of other things too. If you say some people might have an enhanced sense of something, you might be able to make a case for that.
An enhanced sense of people is what I mean. Like, I feel like I'm pretty good at reading people. Like, when I meet someone, you can kind of figure them out or you see what they're about or like.
What am I thinking right now?
That's not what I meant. I mean, like, just personality traits
I'm
and
gonna let you know.
emotions.
Knowing me, you could probably guess.
That I'm wrong. That I'm an idiot.
Well, no, I was going to say boobs.
Oh.
But
That's different, though, than somebody saying they know where your grandmother is.
And I agree, but I'm saying, like, if someone is born with that, I've always had this, draw to people, and I've always been very good at reading people and in social situations, and if that is something like magicians hone for 30 years and they focus fully on understanding people without communication, I don't think it's that far of a stretch that someone would be able to connect with you in a way like that.
Except that what you're describing just requires decades of work.
And also,
but we don't know that they don't have that.
And again, if they're connecting with a human that is alive, that I can understand. But when you take it to the metaphysical realm,
I can talk to your dead dad.
Yeah, that's when I go, I don't think that is a power that you can have.
Did you give your dad a word before he died?
Oh, I should have.
A lot of people have done
you?
that. Me?
Yeah.
No. But my former sister-in-law did.
Mm-hmm.
We found this out later. My sister-in-law was always my youngest brother's now ex-wife. She was just different than the other wives in the family. I like her. I think she's real sharp, but she's just not like, she's not overly demonstrative and whatever. She's just kind of a little bit more reserved. And so I guess in my family that rubs some people around. I don't know. But supposedly she went in and talked to my dad that the first weekend where we thought he was not going to last through the first weekend. Mm-hmm. He ended up dying the following weekend. But that first weekend, everybody was coming from far and wide to say their goodbyes because we thought that was it. She came and I guess had a conversation with my dad about something she wanted him to tell her so that and she's such a rational person too that it really, when this story was being relayed to me later on, I was just so taken aback that she was doing that.
Yeah.
So maybe she was just like, hey, let's see,
Yeah.
So supposedly she asked my dad
For like signs.
to give her, some kind of thing.
Signals.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he's around.
And as a result, I haven't heard any indication that happened.
Are you in contact with her though? Like, have you checked in? Like, hey, has my dad said pineapple or whatever?
No, because she didn't tell me the story directly. I heard it secondhand, so I thought maybe it was something that she didn't want. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I
get
didn't
that.
want to presume to insert myself into that situation. It was clearly a private moment between her and my dad. So I wasn't gonna, hey.
Oh, what is that?
And I think the key to that situation too is keeping that word just between the two people, because otherwise it can be spread around and be used to make you think that like, oh, someone found out.
Yeah.
It's got to, and if the word was pineapple, what was your dad into? That's like a swinger thing.
Oh, is it? It's a fruit. I mean,
Yeah, but it makes your skeet taste better, I guess. And so
But
it's
it's,
the whole thing.
but also like if like a woman's wearing upside down pineapples, I guess that's like a sign at bars.
Really?
Yeah,
What,
you
like
never
a
heard of
brooch?
that?
Upside down pineapple?
I don't know
Maybe
exactly
they just
what it
want a
is, but
pina
it's
colada.
like if
or
a
that
girl's
shot
wearing
is an upside down
pineapples
pineapple.
at a bar or something like that it's some sort of swinger code.
Wow.
Oh,
One of
wait,
them.
yeah. Pineapple
Upside
signal
down
for
pineapple.
swinging.
Huh.
Pineapple is placed on your porch or mailbox by swingers. It lets everyone know that there is a swinger party going on.
What? Come
A
on.
pineapple that is turned upside down is when there is someone looking for a swinger party.
Oh.
Swingers also use the symbol
Upside
to
down.
look for each other in public. So pineapples
Why
apparently
that?
is a sign. I don't know.
I need a swinger to call me because I know there are plenty of them out in Stark County and, wherever people are really bored, there's middle-aged swingers.
That's
I need
so
somebody
funny.
to get me hip to this. And
Secret
The reason
symbol.
I knew that is because a friend of mine posted a picture in like a pineapple tank top or something. And then she's like, hey, just so you know, I'm not a swinger.
Please stop messaging me.
I just like pineapples. I'm not wearing that shirt anymore. Very
wow.
funny, yeah.
Huh.
Oh, Jason messaged me and said that Honest Liar documentary is about the Amazing Randy. The
Oh,
guy
it
that
is?
you're
Okay.
talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. I'm watching that.
The guy who said $1 million to anybody who can prove psychic abilities
Right.
or whatever, or paranormal.
Mike in Parma wants to know if my dad is supposed to ruffle some curtains at my brother's house. No, I don't know that that's... Someone already did that. I watched a great movie last night on Shudder for people who have the Shudder app. It's all
The
horror
horror
movies.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called The Dark and the Wicked. It starts bleak and it ends even bleaker. So it's, but it's like a nice, tight 90-minute movie for people who are looking for something fun to watch, maybe around midnight or whatever. It's real creepy, real dark. It's a devil movie, but it's not people throwing up pea soup and head spinning and stuff like that. But I'll throw that one out there for people who are interested. You can always leave us messages, by the way, on, you can always call our after hours line, but the quick ones, you can leave us just short messages on the iHeartRadio app. Little talkback button there.
I think you guys are the best radio station in the Cleveland area. My name is Bibble.
Bibble!
I already like this guy. I'm waiting for a big butt there.
I
but
love Bibble.
I think you guys are the best radio station in the Cleveland area. My name is Bibble. And just want to thank y'all from the bottom of my heart, from the tips of my toes to the top of my head. Y'all good? My name is Bibble. Bibble. Peace out, y'all.
Oh, all right. Hey, thanks, Bibble.
Thanks,
I appreciate
Bibs.
that. I thought
Bibble.
it was all love. I thought he was
Bibble loves us.
in somewhere else. Bibble.
Thanks, Bibble.
That's
Yeah.
sweet.
Bibble made my day
I was
right
on
there.
my way to buying some meth in Elyria in Lorain County and thought of you guys because they have Kit Kats blueberry muffin flavored Kit Kats at the Family Dollar. So just wanted to let you guys know that. And hey man, meth ain't that bad.
That guy's still that's the winner. All right, I got to take a break. If you want to text for something, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live and listen anywhere on right there, that iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
By your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Drop kick me, Jesus, through the goalposts of life. End over end, neither left nor to right. Straight through the heart of them righteous uprights. Drop kick me, Jesus, through the goalposts of life.
Well, Terry the Goat did not have a great week one.
Many people didn't.
Monday Night Football is tonight. The Seahawks are going to play the Broncos tonight. But so far, she did choose the Browns game correctly, so the Browns over the Panthers. Everybody giving it up for that Cade York, rookie kicker over there on the Browns, who pulled their asses out of the fire with an NFL record field goal, 58 yards. This kid was a big deal in college for making a 57-yard field goal.
That links a record for a rookie, I believe.
Rookie.
Yeah.
Cade York. With the Browns. But as of today, we'll see what happens with the Seahawks. She picked the Seahawks over the Broncos for Monday Night Football tonight. But right now, she is 5-9. So she did not have, she gave me a lot of picks. She gave me all but one game this past weekend. And she has not had, the Texans and the Colts were a tie. I wasn't sure how to mark that. I guess
she didn't pick it right, so I think that's a loss.
Yeah, that's right. That is a loss. So she's 4-9. She's something. She picked the Bears over the 49ers.
That one right.
Oh, yeah. There were some...
that was a crazy game because of just how much it was raining. You had the towel thing. There was a lot going on.
I was texting my family because there had been massive, massive storms going through Chicago and flooding and things like that. And so the new turf at Soldier Field was like all wet. It was like the first scene of The Last Boy Scout. But with no firearms that I could see.
That's good.
Bears of the 49ers, yeah, because
Chicago, they weren't far away.
No, that's true. A couple of them probably missed the metal detectors. Because the 49ers got Janine Garofalo riding the pine over there. And so they threw in this new quarterback who basically did a lot of favors for the Bears. But a win is a win. So she picked the Bears over the 49ers. That was correct. Her other correct picks were the Vikings over the Packers.
Obviously.
Aaron Rodgers got himself a new haircut. I guess it didn't do him any good. I don't know how superstitious he is about that. She picked Tom Brady and the Bucs over the Cowboys. That was correct, although Dak Prescott is out 6 to 8 weeks. He hurt his hand game 1. So that's not good news if you're a Cowboys fan. And they are America's team. And she picked the Browns over the Panthers. So as of now, she's 4-10.
What about the
Seahawks Broncos is tonight?
Chargers. Did she pick the Chargers?
She picked the Raiders over the Chargers.
Way to go, you dumb goat. Chargers win.
Of course, the Chargers win. That's Bill's team. Bolt up.
Bolt up.
That's right.
Did you have the Browns game? What did you do yesterday? You just stayed home?
I watched Red Zone for the first half of the early games. Red Zone is they just go to whatever is like the team that's closest to scoring a touchdown.
Oh.
So it just kind of jumps around.
It's
really fun. It's
confusing.
It is confusing.
It sounds fun.
Like my girlfriend was watching at times. There's
playing.
Well, I know exactly who's playing. If you pay attention, you know what's going on. But my girlfriend was very confused because there'd be like 3 games on at once. And if you get used to it, you know, okay, they're about to snap the ball here, so you watch that play. Then you turn your attention here, watch that play. You just kind of like.
How many frames are open on your television?
It's just they do it all for you. So they just kind of, it's basically, you're not getting any commercials. You're just getting action.
Wow.
And it's a great way to watch football, especially because I do like a bunch of like daily fantasy stuff and I have fantasy football stuff. So I like seeing all the best plays. There's no downtime.
There you go.
And then
you just get the meat.
Yeah. And then I watch the Chargers game on, I have NFL ticket, Sunday ticket. So
in
I watch
its
that
entirety?
game. Pretty much the whole thing. Yeah. But it was, that Justin Herbert's he's really good. Khalil Mack, formerly of the Bears. He looked good.
Yeah.
It it was a good game, but yeah, watched a lot of football yesterday.
Listen, there were some highlights. Here's a little clip from the Bears game.
The 29 is having a day today. And if he's in the box, he's coming, and he's coming hard and fast.
Oh, boy.
Hey, boy.
Some people sent us some new names. I think they were from college football that were pretty good.
Oh, that's a big load.
Let me see if I can find
Kool-Aid Smith or whatever.
Yeah, that was the one.
I mean, that's a nickname. That's not a name, but I'll take it. I don't care. I mean, because they're just one. They are just one thing away from some people's real names. So.
My boyfriend and I were getting ready yesterday. We went to a friend of mine, like high school friend. I've known him forever. It was his birthday's today. Happy birthday, Ray. But he had a party yesterday. And he was like, "Are you wearing brown stuff?" I was like, "I got a Nick Chubb jersey already. Like, I love him. He's such a good player." And we were like going back and forth on, because we're like, we already own the stuff. So it's not like we're buying it now or buying a Deshaun Watson jersey or whatever. So we were both like, no, we're not going to wear it. And then we're like, all right, I'm going to wear my Nick Chubb jersey. So he put on like just a Browns t-shirt. And we got over there, and I'll tell you what, we fell right back into it. Like, because it's like the community of it, and it's everything you know, and the whole party's cheering and yelling. It was more cheering against Baker than anything else. But we got in the car. We had 2 parties to go to yesterday. So at halftime, we left the one and went over to the other. And in the car, I looked at him, and I was just like, we fell right back into it. He goes, we sure did. It's like,
well, didn't he say he was never really going to stop watching it anyway?
Well, the more that we talked and the more that he realized, honestly, and whatever, the turning point for him to not support anymore was when Deshaun got suspended. When there was actually, that's when he was like, oh, they're idiots for spending that much money. Like, once the consequence came down is when I think it sunk in for him.
He was angry at the money.
That's what it was. He was mad that they spent $230 million on a guy who's not going to play. Like, that's what he was mad about.
He was mad at their accountants, not at Deshaun Watson. Gotcha.
Yes. So when he was mad at the franchise.
Because he's very frugal.
He's very frugal.
Nothing will make him madder than money being misspent.
Correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was like a hard and fast, F the Browns, we're going into this, they make poor choices, and then you're in the moment with everybody, and you're just still like, it's almost like you can't help it. I'm like, man, it's like my phone. If it's there, I'm going to look at it.
That television has a Browns game
right.
on. I'm going to
have to cheer for them. Yep. It's very difficult. And I'm sure other people were feeling the same way, like on the fence about watching or not watching, or, Then you put it on, and you're right back to yelling at everybody.
Like, I understood it was a good game, but I wasn't. And also, like, with going against Baker, it was more like I'm looking for there to be some excitement in this game, and there was.
Yeah.
Where it was, Baker looked terrible at first, and then he had that one long touchdown, and it made it like the storyline is still interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And Deshaun Watson wasn't playing yesterday anyway.
Right.
So, but I also I wasn't like, yay, the Browns won. I was just like,
right.
Okay, that was a crazy ending to the game.
Right.
I can still look at it objectively and understand why everybody's happy, but I didn't get any joy out of it, and I wasn't like high-fiving anybody or like, oh man, did you see that kick? Like, it wasn't like I normally would be, where I'd either be watching with friends or I'd be texting my cousins and stuff. I was just like, that was a wild game. And then there was also so many wild games, especially in that early window where there was the tie with the
Colts and the Texans.
Colts and the Texans. And then you had that Falcons Saints game that was crazy. You had the Steelers Bengals game where they kept missing field goals in overtime. Then finally the Steelers won. It was a very fun football day.
Had the fire at the Patriots-Dolphins game.
What a mess.
Yeah. I asked Jason Carr about that because he was at the game, and I was like, did your car get set on fire?
And all I could think of were the first cars that didn't get burned.
Yeah.
I mean, like, a couple of them, the further you got out from what was the epicenter of the fire.
You see that?
It was like a grill or something, right?
Somebody left
left
a grill on or something, yeah.
Was it a propane grill or like a coal grill?
You mean like a charcoal grill?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I'm guessing.
Because the charcoal grill didn't make sense to me. I was like, it had to have been a propane tank, right?
I think it's how they stored it. I think it was. I don't know which one it was.
They're drunk. They misstored it or whatever.
Someone like put it underneath the car to be like, we'll let this cool off here or whatever, and then it set their gas tank on fire.
Patriots were in Miami to play the Dolphins. Roy Wood Jr. is a funny thing that the Dolphins have gang-safe colors. There's no red or black or yellow or anything like that. But yeah, somebody misstored a grill. You've probably seen the photo by now. It's bananas. There's about 2 rows of cars, about 4 cars across, but in those 2 rows that are completely torched. And then the further out you go, there's a couple of cars on the outer, thing that just have like their doors singed. But you got to be happy if you're one of the cars that was just far enough away where nothing happened.
Yeah, you got a little soot, and you just kind of wipe it off and go, whew.
Yeah.
And the Dolphins won.
But about 8 cars got completely burned out from this thing. So it's pretty wild because it's not like it's not nothing. You're not going to get anything from the venue. You just got to, I assume, file a claim with your venues insulate themselves from everything. So obviously they're not going to do anything. But what do you file a claim with your insurance company and go, hey man, this guy, you're never going to believe this. At least there's a photo you could send from social media.
Right. Like this is viral AF.
Hey, yeah, right. There's my Bronco right there. My boy was at the Dolphins-Pats game and someone left a grill on by a vehicle. Here is the result. The fire engulfed multiple cars in the parking lot. I wish somebody had video of it while they were on fire. That would have been fun.
That's crazy that no one did, but I guess when everybody's in the game.
Yeah, no one's in the parking lot.
Whereas if it were a Browns game, there'd still be people in the parking lot because not everybody goes to the game. Some people just stay. Either they fell asleep, like someone wakes up. Yeah, they wake up and they're like, oh, well, I didn't get into the game, but at least I got this viral video of this car on fire.
But you sober up real quick when you come back from the game and your car is torched.
Yeah.
A girl named Leslie tweeted, massive thank you to God for watching out for us today. Some idiot at the Dolphins game left his grill on right in front of my car. Mine doesn't have any damage at all. So it's like a weird brag there,
Mm-hmm.
But at least she's thanking God, whereas apparently God told all the people that own the burned out cars, go F yourself.
I mean, like he does, Spiteful God.
That's what you get for being a Dolphins fan. But, yeah, our old boss, Jason Carr, who's back down in Florida, he's a Florida native and I believe, analogous to Bill being a Chargers fan, bolt up, fins up, I think is what Dolphins fans say, right? Because
I thought they just went...
It's got that's their war cry as a high-pitched, I wonder if I've got that on my newfangled thing here, Bill.
I wonder if I've got,
Nope.
Hey, we're talking to Snowflake.
Oh.
Snowflake the dolphin.
Yes.
So, Snowflake, what did you think of the Dolphins game yesterday against the Patriots? What a great bit this is. Oh, no. You can't say that.
That doesn't really sound like a dolphin, does it?
This is a helium balloon.
That doesn't really sound like a dolphin, does it?
Now you sound like that lady that leaves us voicemails.
Right. Oh, now I sound like a...
That's like a woman.
Hi, guys. What's going on?
Oh, my God. Ew.
I know, right? Hi, Mary.
Ew. Hi.
Right, hold on. What's the matter?
That sounds like Genevieve. Right? Is that her name? Genevieve?
Hi, Mary.
Hi.
What's going on?
Oh, God. What's your name?
I'm Priscilla.
Priscilla.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you do, Priscilla?
Anything I want.
Oh.
Anyone I want.
Oh, my God. You're risque.
Not so much.
No?
So,
Priscilla, what are you wearing right now?
not much.
Yeah?
I can't whisper. Oh, yes, I can. Hi, guys.
Are you into pineapples?
Only if they're upside down.
Mmm. Creepy laugh, Priscilla.
Yeah, lost me there. Hey, Priscilla, can I hook you up with my friend? He used to play football. His name was Manti Te'o. And I think you guys would be...
I know what you're doing. It's not funny.
What's your favorite drink, Priscilla?
I don't know. Manti Te'o.
He's a tall drink of water.
He's a tall drink of water.
Hear your thirst?
I'm sorry. I got something in my throat.
All right, now you're Donald Duck.
All right. Well, let's wait.
We got a new toy we gotta play
Now
with
I
it.
know I can do that.
Even better.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Pretty cool.
Yup. So the next time our new character, Chick Who's Hitting on Mary, calls in, Priscilla, the chick who hits on Mary.
It's too funny.
Yeah, everybody. All right. Oh, the kids' corner.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
A couple of bus drivers are in trouble in Utah for screaming at kids on the bus. You're always going to be recorded, especially if you're a bus driver and it's full of kids. They've all got their phones there or whatever. And the one woman said she was going to shoot the kids if they didn't stop asking where they were going. What's so mad about that? Listen, here in Ohio, you know what it takes to be a school bus driver? You have to be 21. You have to have 2 years of driving experience, and you have to pass a drug test. It's not like there's a huge bar.
Wait.
People think that, like, bus drivers have to have some kind of official, license or stamp of approval. They're just looking for warm bodies.
I think they have to have a certain license to drive
That's
that
what I
big
was
of a
going to
vehicle.
say. 2 years of like a CDL, or is it just 2 years with a license?
What I looked up for Ohio school bus driver said you be 21, 2 years driving experience, and you got to pass a drug test.
Jeez. That's like nothing.
Well, it's something, but it doesn't seem like a lot.
Morning! She's actually in a toy!
If that person says, where are we going? I'm going to shoot them. Okay? Now listen. I missed the stop. I'm trying to turn around. Do you understand?
Yeah, the kids are going, you missed the stop, you missed the stop. And apparently she got so worked up. She goes, yes, I know I missed the stop. If somebody tells me I miss it again, I'm going to shoot them. And another student or another bus driver got into similar trouble. Said that just 2 days prior, a student had taken some video of the bus driver, and the driver was screaming at the kids who were telling her she was going the wrong way. I know, shut up. I'm going to turn around, okay? Shut up.
They do have to have a CDL.
In Ohio?
Yeah.
The school district said the driver was a substitute, and the driver became frustrated. There's got to be, I didn't take the bus. We
were bus boys.
I was a bus rider.
But here's the thing. Aren't there cool bus drivers too? What's keeping these people from having fun with the kids?
They don't want to?
They don't want to have fun with the kids.
lady.
Well, and also if you are a substitute and you miss a stop, that's a stressful moment. Because you go, this is like my tryout and I messed up.
My bus driver was wretched. She was awful. She had, I can't remember her name. She was little. She was like this tiny lady with spiky blonde, really short hair. Not even like pixie hair, like spiky short hair. And she was mean to everybody. She was like, sit your ass in your seat, like always screaming at all the kids. And then I remember when I would go into the bar where we would always go get wings in Berea, she was in there every time I went in there. So I'm like, I would go in there with my dad. And like, even as a younger kid, I'm like, oh, she's hungover every morning at 6 a.m. and she doesn't want to deal with children, so she screams at him. I don't know what bus drivers do.
So why be a school bus driver?
I'm assuming she probably just had the job for a while and didn't want to quit, but
I had a few.
She was awful.
I remember there was Mr. Ernie, and he was a nice old man, and like everybody got along pretty well with him. And then there was Mrs. Snyder, and she was a little prickly, and we definitely got into it with her from time to time. Like my older brother, like not my oldest, but my second oldest brother, he got like the assigned seat right behind where he had to sit there every day because he had gotten into like trouble and would talk back to her, and that was like the only place he was like a kid that was like not well behaved was on the bus.
Morning! She's actually in a toy!
If that person says, where are we going? I'm going to shoot them. Okay? Now
Oh, boy. Tell you
Now,
what.
they never threatened to shoot us.
No.
That never happened.
I'm going to shoot the next person. Okay, let me take a break. I will have what for you coming back? Oh, tickets for 9 Inch Nails. All right, so this show is sold out. 9 Inch Nails is doing the thing out there at Blossom in just a few weeks. It's 9 Inch Nails along with Ministry and Nights Are Ebb. You can't beat that. A sold-out show on September the 24th out at Blossom. And I will hook you up when we come back. 35192, you want to text for something else, AlanCoxShow.com, you want to watch live, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Oh, no.
Hey, Anthony. Anthony. Hello, who's this?
Courtney.
Courtney. I don't know why Anthony comes up. What's going on, Courtney? How are you?
Nothing. I was calling trying to win some.
No, text me. Text me. Like, yes, like I said.
Sorry, I'm on the way to Akron. I wasn't listening.
Thank you.
She's not married. She's not
Hello.
texting and driving.
Right. Okay, I think everybody's probably calling for those. Hello, who's this? Oh, boy. Yeah, some of these people will call in and just like, for some reason, this software will fill in names sometimes. I'm like, it'll say Anthony, East Cleveland, and clearly it's not them.
Mine does that.
Does it?
Whenever I call someone, it says Anthony Santora from Willoughby.
Really?
Don't know why.
Huh. All right.
What else is going on in Willoughby?
Oh, I think we have 2 shows there this weekend.
What?
Right? At Garage Bar.
This weekend?
This weekend.
That
Saturday.
can't be right.
7 and 9:30. Get tickets at billsquire.com.
Very exciting. Hold on. Let me send myself Texter 50's phone number very quickly, and then I will contact this person. Somebody in the 330 has won 9 Inch Nails tickets. I got them all week. Don't worry about it. We'll do, it'll be fine. I got them all week. I'll have John Mulaney tickets for you at 5:20 all week. John Mulaney is doing the Romo Fijo. Alan, I can't believe you seriously, Poundcake's out today. He's still celebrating his birthday out in Colorado, but I got a letter from Joey. He was I can't believe you didn't give him one of your numerous garden hoses for his birthday. I didn't. I got him a Whitney Houston t-shirt.
Why would you give him a garden hose?
Because I have numerous hoses. I think you were gone that day. I was talking about all of my hoses.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a lot of hoses. That's what I've chosen as my status symbol, is hoses.
Different area hoses?
G's up, hose in my garage. And then, of course, you guys have got big shows. I got the Cox Out pregame on Sunday.
Oh, my goodness.
I could not be more excited to go back down to the Ivy. It used to be, I can't wait to go back downtown. Now it's just a couple of streets over from where we are here. That's the most. I got 2 of them next week because they're playing Sunday and then they're playing on Thursday night.
Oh, my goodness. What are you even going to do with all
Bam,
that?
bam. I can't wait.
All that fun time.
We're giving away a trip to the Bahamas this year. You go swim with them pigs.
I want to go to the Bahamas.
Isn't that in the Bahamas? Go swim with the pigs.
I thought that was like Ibiza or something.
Speaking of swimming with pigs, my pool closed today.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Because Labor Day is the end of summer, right?
Yeah, they kept it open an extra week because the weather was nice, but
the pigs
now
still
it's
wanted
down.
to swim?
Yep.
Oh, God.
It's done now.
And so how many did you ever, I know you kind of talked about this a lot last year, but did you do Sunday fun days with listeners this season?
No, not with listeners, just with some
Did you
friends.
do that last year? Didn't you do Sunday fun days? You were taking like listener submissions.
I took some listener submissions. I wasn't really.
It's not really,
It was
You
mostly
learned
just
very
Randy.
quickly not to do that? Yeah.
Mostly just Randy.
Intense
Yeah,
Randy
so,
hitting
yeah,
you up?
yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
That's funny.
Hey, man, I'll come swim with you.
He's like, I'm really a good time.
I'm a good time.
Too much.
All right.
Yeah. So this year I was just, I invited some friends. We did some Sunday fun days. It was a good season.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's time to transition into fall time.
Oh, boy. Getting all shoogey inside and putting on your thick cable knit sweaters.
Oh, yeah.
Pulling out all of your old blankets. Except it's still like 81 degrees
I know, right?
outside.
It's going to take
72.
Well, okay, but maybe this week, but last week it was still
It
80
was warm,
degrees.
yeah, it was
And I think it's going to go up to 80 again later in this week, so it's going to be still pretty warm for a while.
We were walking around all this past weekend doing stuff, and it was hot as nuts.
We got our first little order of pumpkin spice coffee in. So I made a nice big carafe of pumpkin spice iced coffee.
Oh, did you? Oh, that sounds great.
It sounds like something you would love, Priscilla.
I'll tell you what, I just love pumpkin spice season. It's my favorite.
Yeah. Do you like the cold brew or do you like a hot drink?
I don't even know what that is. I just pour it down my throat and then I give myself
Say throat again.
throat.
Is the liquid in your throat hot or cold?
It depends on how, if I let it, sometimes I like a cold brew, but then other times, I'll give myself a pumpkin spice latte enema, and they're so cleansing. I just enjoy them so much.
Yeah.
I just wish I could get them all year long because, in summertime, I'm just getting regular enemas, and I don't enjoy it nearly as much.
Can you taste the difference?
Oh, of course, yes. I'm what they call a super taster.
Through there, huh?
Even down there.
Wow.
That's right.
Lucky you.
That's right.
And the men or women that you're with.
Now, is that something you were born with, or is that something you developed over time?
I don't know if I was born with it, but I've definitely developed it. A lot in college. I experimented with a lot of different enemas in college, and I landed on pumpkin spice latte as my favorite.
How old are you?
42.
I was getting a lot of texts of people, hashtag uncomfortable manwood were some of the texts I was getting. I don't know what to tell you. But I think Priscilla is down to class. She's ready to have fun.
She is into it. Man.
Wow. The spice part is just cinnamon.
It's fine with me.
Yes. Everyone knows that, by the way. What are you pulling the curtain back? I know you're trying to ruin everybody's day, but everybody knows that. Dan was in Vegas. It was near record high temperatures in Vegas. Well, sure. That's every day now in Vegas. Near record high temperatures. Right. People putting out their white trash fake leaf rugs. What? A, is that a thing?
I've never
and B,
heard of this.
why is that a white trash thing?
What do they mean fake leaf rug?
For fall. Like a synthetic leaves. Looks like leaves maybe
on your
front.
porch?
I guess. I don't know.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I've never even heard of that.
Mm.
Maybe they just have leaves on their porch
Yeah, right.
from last year. That's white trash.
Yeah. Hey, you got to sweep those up.
Yeah.
Alan, too bad there wasn't a theme song for you walking around while it was hot as nuts out there. There was. I played Hot Nuts as I was walking around, and so my daughter had a soccer game. We went to dinner that night. We crashed a fundraiser on Saturday night. It was a whole thing, but it was, by that time, it had cooled down considerably, obviously. We went back over to Tartine. We haven't been to Tartine in a long time.
How was it?
It was dynamite. Had the steak au poivre.
Oh.
Yeah, it was very good.
What does that mean?
It's just the au poivre sauce is like, it's like a burgundy wine, and sometimes it's a little bit more of a cream thing, but it was very good.
You take your daughter to these places?
No, this
Or
is Gwen
just
and
you
I.
and Gwen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't know she
We went
was
to dinner. We crashed a fundraiser. It's what we do.
if she was also like, oh, my father took me for steak au poivre, and it just wasn't. It wasn't up to par.
No.
As a 6-year-old.
Just her explaining what steak au poivre is. Like, isn't that great? I hope you think so.
Right.
We're trying to broaden her palate as it is. So
She's a picky
tough
eater.
at that age.
Well, kids are weird because when kids are little, it seems like they'll eat anything. And then they get a little bit older, and all of a sudden they don't like anything.
Then it's just nuggets and french fries.
Kind of.
Dude.
She's not even that. She's like a kid that doesn't like pizza, doesn't like mac and cheese, doesn't like, so she likes like plain hamburgers and udon noodles and like, crab.
Yeah.
Like we'll get sushi and I'll get a roll and just pull the crab out and give it.
Brian's daughter is 6, and she's like a great eater. She'll put literally anything you put in front of her, she'll eat.
That's
She doesn't-
awesome.
Good.
She doesn't question it. She usually eats, unless it's like something she really doesn't like or is spicy or something like that. I don't know that I've ever heard her ask a question about what food was. She doesn't say, what's in this? How's it made? What's it taste like? Nothing. You just set down a bowl or a plate in front of her, eats it right up.
That's
no problem.
awesome.
It's awesome.
Yeah, because my niece used to be like when she was younger, she would eat pretty much anything. And then over the past few years, she's gotten to I'm only going to eat these certain things. And it's got to be just the way I like it. Doesn't want anything to look different anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like even if she gets like a weird shaped nugget, she's like, that one's not good.
Not the same. I made like a pasta with it was like a veggie pasta with like a lemon garlic sauce.
Mm-hmm.
And so it wasn't traditional pasta. It was really good, but I was nervous that she wasn't going to like it. So I put like some noodles, just plain buttered noodles on the side in a bowl just in case. And Brian like served it up, set it in front of her, the regular pasta with the lemon, the garlic.
With her seemingly spotless record, why were you worried she wouldn't like that?
I didn't know how much experience she had with garlic, or like it was literally the sauce for the pasta was just olive oil, like roasted garlic, lemon juice, salt and pepper. So I was like, I don't know how much she's gonna like this, but she ate like 2 bowls of it. And Brian saw the noodles. He's like, did these noodles fall on the floor or something? I was like, do you think I'd put them in a bowl on the side?
These are floor noodles.
These are these are really good floor noodles.
I was like, no, in case she didn't like it. He goes, we're not going to run into that problem. So it's pretty cool.
That's good.
I did play 9 Inch Nails there because I got those tickets all week. But remember, they're also doing that Joe Walsh show, the Vets Aid, which is in Columbus. Are you going to that? I think we're going to go to this.
I want to go to it. Me and my buddy are talking about buying tickets. It's just they're kind of expensive.
Well, we're giving away tickets. So I want to make sure people are aware of this. You go to WMMS.com and hit the contest page. We're giving away tickets for Joe Walsh and the James Gang are doing their thing. And it's going to be it's all Ohio bands. So it's 9 Inch Nails, the Black Keys, the Breeders, and Dave Grohl is going to be on this. Joe Walsh and Friends presents James Gang, and it's for Vets Aid. It's November 13th in Columbus. It's a big deal, and it's a fundraiser for Vets Aid. But we're giving away a pair of tickets. So if you want to see any of those guys, or if you strike out on the 9 Inch Nails at Blossom, just remember you can register to win the Vets Aid tickets. All net proceeds go directly to local Veterans Service charities. So local Veteran Service charities. So that's good too. So anyway, WMMS.com, keyword contest, and make sure you register for those tickets because that would be a lot of fun. I saw Le'Veon Bell was in a boxing match with Adrian Peterson. And I was like, I didn't even know this was going on. Didn't know this was happening at all. That they're just pitting. Is this a thing where they pit former NFL guys against each other? Is this like a separate league, or was this was a charity thing?
It's just a thing that people do to make money. It's just
that's all it is?
Kind of similar to like celebrity,
grab?
like celebrity boxing events, stuff like that. And sometimes there is a charity component. I don't know if this one was, but yeah, Le'Veon Bell.
It was called Social Gloves, No More Talk. What the hell does that mean? What?
You can't take it with you, Le'Veon.
He didn't have to because he got to walk.
Yeah,
out of that
TKO.
ring. Yeah,
Adrian Peterson got him with a hard right. Social Gloves, No More Talk. Somebody took some shots in the head before they came up with that name. 4 sluggish rounds in a 5-round exhibition, and he dropped him in the 5th. Neither of these guys play football. I know Adrian Peterson doesn't play football anymore, but I thought Le'Veon Bell was still trying to get with a team or something.
He was on a roster last year, but he just had. I don't think anybody is trying to. He's lost a couple steps. But that's the thing when you're a running back, it's hard to stick around. But I think even Adrian Peterson was on a roster last year because he's.
Oh, was he really?
And I think he was. I think he played like 15 seasons.
Didn't he beat the hell out of his kid?
Adrian Peterson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Le'Veon Bell's 30 and Adrian Peterson's only 37. Neither of them have officially retired.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they're doing this kind of stuff to, I guess, have people pay attention to them or
make a little money.
Make a little bit of money on the side.
You can't take it with you, Le'Veon.
Of course, he was with the Steelers, hence that lady. But Le'Veon Bell said, I appreciate everybody's love and support, but what motivates me is the hate. Oh, that's
money.
Great. Guys, thank you so much. I can't tell you how awesome the support is. Unfortunately, that means nothing to me unless you hate my guts. That's really what has spurred me on to continue is the hate.
What if he started sucking real bad and couldn't get anything right? And they're like, what happened? He's like, everybody's just so supportive. I can't do what I'm supposed to do.
I'm going to need this whole row of people with Go Le'Veon signs to get the hell out of here, please. I don't want to see any of that. He played 8 games total last season with Tampa Bay and Baltimore and said he wanted to become a star in the ring. And Adrian Peterson is 5th on the all-time career rushing list. So there you go. They had a couple of social media influencers. Oh, maybe that's where the name comes. Social Gloves, No More Talk. Nick Young, the former NBA star, also known as Swaggy P.
Yep.
Is that the guy that Iggy Azalea was banging for a while? Nick Young?
I'm not sure who she was
He played
banging.
for, I thought he
played for like the Lakers,
There
and
you
he
go.
played for Golden State. He kind of bounced around the league.
All right. Listen, I don't want to be too rough on everybody, but I would definitely like you guys to be a little bit more attentive to who Iggy Azalea is having
That's
sex
a Cody
with.
question, and he's out today. He would know right away.
Yes, it would. That's right. I forget. He's not back there, and he would be able to jump right in. He'd be able to tell me the beginning and the end dates of their relationship.
And all the dirt in between.
All the dirt in between, he'd be able to
Probably
tell
a
me.
description of his deed.
There you go. Yep. How they met on Raya or something.
All the NDAs that weren't signed or were signed.
Yeah. Social gloves. The gloves are talking. No more talk. The gloves will do the talking. Somebody. What? Social gloves. Oh,
It's obvious.
social gloves? Why not just the gloves and our phones are off? I don't know.
But the gloves are on.
Social gloves.
They are on.
Phones are
or
off,
more
gloves
talking.
on.
Is that what it
Phones
is?
are off. Gloves are on. Yeah, I don't.
What's the name of it again?
Social gloves, no more talk was the name of the event.
You got that mouthpiece in. It's so hard to talk with those in.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can't make any sense of that.
Don't know. Alan, have you tried fish sticks with your daughter? I think we have. Yeah, I think we have.
You don't seem like a tartar sauce guy to me.
Love tartar sauce.
He's a mystery. He's a mystery.
I was like, it's just mayo
You
with
can't
relish and
figure him
lemon
out.
in it. You
Love
don't like
tartar
mayo.
sauce. In a pinch, if we had fish sticks in the freezer, in a pinch, I'd be like, I will eat a box of fish sticks just to have the tartar sauce.
I haven't had fish sticks in a long time.
I can't
They're
tell you
good,
last time I
boy.
had
Sounds
fish
They're
sticks.
good.
really good.
My
Put 'em in
sister.
the air fryer.
Just as
Ooh.
like a garbage dinner. Like
Yeah.
if Gwen's gone, she and Nora are gone doing something, or I'll
You
be
make
like
some fish sticks.
fish sticks, or like a dirt pizza or something. You know.
Yeah.
A dirt pizza.
Well, you know what I mean, like a $2 pizza
Yeah.
from the frozen food
Yeah,
section.
Totino's. Mm-hmm.
Jack's. Yeah. So anyway,
Fish. You saw that's interesting. That's like all tartar sauce. It's just like lemon juice, mayonnaise, and relish.
okay.
But you don't like mayonnaise.
I'm an enigma, Mary,
Well,
wrapped in a
different.
riddle.
It's different. Maybe he likes mayonnaise because that's got more of a tangy zip, similar to Miracle Whip.
Miracle
Oh,
Whip.
yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
so maybe when it's tartar sauce, it's closer to what he likes.
Sure.
Because it's got that
But
lemon.
but I do appreciate you trying to ruin tartar sauce for me.
Oh, this just doesn't nothing makes sense.
I know it doesn't track.
But I get it.
Alan, the fake leaf rug was a Mary joke. Okay.
I don't have a fake leaf rug on my porch.
She has one in her storage. She had one in her apartment. She talked about it on the show. Okay.
I had a rug with like a fall pattern on it. Well, not even a fall pattern. It was like orange and maroon and cream colored.
Yeah, I don't remember a fake leaf.
But it didn't have. I had fake leaf garland around like my
Maybe that's what it
TV and my bookshelf and stuff.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
I wouldn't put that in the white trash category as much as I'd put that in the like basic.
Yeah.
Bitch
Oh,
type.
100%. I went to Ollie's in Big Lots and spent like $200 on fake dead leaf wreaths. And
Wow, you probably get a
happy
lot of stuff
fall
for
and-
$200
Oh,
at
yeah.
Ollie's, and yeah.
It's all in storage now. I asked Brian if we could go put it out, and he goes, "Are we just gonna like redecorate the house every 3 months?" And I was like, "I mean, it'd be nice to have some like fall stuff."
No,
around
these
here."
are going to be here forever. I got to go down in the basement and get the tubs that are labeled fall decor.
Yeah.
Let me take a break. If you'd like to text for something, 35192. I'll see them there. You can listen live anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.
anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192 if you want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com. You'll watch live there. Thank you again to Fussy Wet Bottom for helping out. If you listen on iHeartRadio from outside Ohio, tell me where. I'll make sure I'm in process of putting together our new bureau chief map that we'll be able to throw up on one of the monitors. But tell me where you listen. Trish is down in Satellite Beach, Florida. Spencer is in Alton, Illinois. Kyle listens in Gladwin, Michigan. Let me go all the way up here. Find a really early bureau chief. James in Tampa. Joe in Dallas. Diane in St. Louis. Anyway, thanks. Guardians will play tonight. It's coming off sweeping the Twins in Minnesota. They'll start up tonight, 6:10, a little bit early, tonight and tomorrow. 6:10 starts right downtown, right around the corner from here, against the Angels of Los Angeles, who are, they're doing their thing. They're trying to figure out where they exist in the baseball firmament. They're solidly in the middle of their division, but nobody's going to top the Astros. The Astros are monsters right now. But Guardians, Angels, tonight on MMS. Yeah, you can use a promo code BUZZ, by the way, for people who've been tweeting me. Hey, is there a promo code for September at CLE Clothing Company? Is there a promo code? Yes. It's BUZZ. 20% off.
Buzz.
All Buzz. Hello. Who's this?
This is Antabus, Montabus, Cantabus. I am a
All right. Yes, hello.
I am not from Spain. I am from Ohio, Cleveland born.
Yes,
but
gotcha.
I play the guitar.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's what I want to tell you about. Hello?
Yes, what can I do for you?
I just love the Alan Cox Show.
Yeah.
The Alan.
Where are you from in Spain?
This is what I say. Okay, I am Average Joe Tony, the one-man show. I am from Ohio, but I'm not from Spain. I play the Spanish guitar.
Oh,
okay?
you're like a flamenco guitarist, but you're an Ohio native.
Precisely.
Right. How did you acquire the accent, if you don't mind my asking?
I don't want to go there, okay? I don't.
Don't go there. Okay. Oh, you even picked up old American slang too.
It is pretty rude of you to ask him that, Alan.
I'm just curious. I'm not judgmental. I'm curious.
I'm not get personal with you. I'm a good man.
Mm-hmm. Very whispery too. I mean, I guess
He's a
it's
good
probably
man.
it's probably part of the allure. I'm sorry.
He's a nice, soft-spoken man.
Part of the stitch imitations, okay? That is the allure.
Right. Well, what can I do for you? Other than I appreciate you being a fan of the show, what can I do for you?
I would love just to sit here for a couple of seconds and hear you sing me a song, okay?
Well, I'm not a singer. I'm afraid I'm not a singer.
You don't sing the joyous noises.
I mean, I can make joyous noises. They just don't come out of my mouth.
Yes, that is what I want to hear, okay?
Yeah.
Twist.
I'm getting Triumph the Insult Comic Dog vibes off of. I didn't even get your name. Your name's like Hako Paco Monaco. Is that what you said?
It's Latin. Okay. Antabas, Montabas, Cantabas.
Antabas, Montabas, Cantabas. Wow, I like it a lot. That's the guy who used to run Fantasy Island, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
Antabas, Montabas.
Right. The Antabas, right. Rich Corinthian leather. Okay, listen. I've got to move on, but I definitely appreciate you. Thank you for the call.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Adios. Boy, what an international flavor today, Bill. I mean, this guy is
He's from
an
Ohio.
Ohio native, but how many Ohio kids do you know named Antabas, Montabas, Cantabas?
Like 30.
Wow, really? So he comes from a big family.
Yeah.
You grew up with the Cantabases. That's amazing.
Yes.
All right. Did I mention that later on in the show, and not that far off, we're going to try to make Mary puke?
Dude, why? What is it?
Why not? I'm not going to tell you.
I don't want to puke.
You won't puke.
I already feel queasy thinking about it. What is it? I ate
I'm
banana
not going
yogurt,
to tell
bro.
you. Huh?
I ate banana yogurt.
Was it expired?
No.
Then you've got nothing to worry about.
You'll be just fine.
You'll be
What
okay.
time are we doing this? There's only like 3 segments left.
We're going to do it probably in the 5:20 segment.
Whose
So
idea was this?
It was
and why
Bill's
wasn't it run
idea.
by me?
Why would it be run by you?
Because
you'd
it's
say
my
no.
body.
Well, and you can
I'm
choose.
not smelling one of his farts.
No, it's nothing
it's
like
nothing
that.
like-
It's purely visual.
I don't want to watch someone else puke.
It's purely
not that.
visual. It's not someone puking.
Is it pimple popping? Is
It's
it a
not
whale
pimple popping.
exploding?
We're not going to check off boxes here. We're not going to speculate.
We're going to show you something fun.
Did you say, is it whale watching?
Whale exploding.
But you've already seen that.
Yeah, it made me puke almost.
No, it didn't. That's all submerged. It's just a huge explosion from underneath the
I'm
water.
not excited about this at all.
Well,
I'm sweating. I feel queasy.
do you have someone that you can consult that might be able to predict how this will turn out for you between
No.
now and,
can-
let's say, 40 minutes from now?
I could re-download my Kasamba app.
Kasamba. That's the guy that just called. Montego, Contago, Masambago.
Ugh.
And I'm excited about it.
Why?
I think you'll like
Why
it.
would you do this to me?
Good content.
It's a Monday. We all came off a big weekend. Everybody had fun. Everybody had some drinks. Everybody did some dancing. And so now we're going to come back and we're going to see. We're gonna Clockwork Orange you.
Perfect.
And see what happens.
You peel my eyelids open.
No,
with
we're not going to
toothpicks?
do that. We're not going to touch you.
It's nothing crazy. It's
Nothing
just
bananas.
A
It's
little
nothing,
gross.
It's
I feel
nothing
sick.
worse than
I feel
that.
sick.
That's the worst thing that's going to happen today. Is that belch?
Because we were thinking about bringing back the Daily Puke, but I'm like, but we can't. There's so many copyright laws and stuff like that. I'm like, it's better if we are reacting to the video, and you give the strongest reaction to videos like this. So
I'm so not looking forward to this.
it's not the worst thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's really.
I'm not pushing the limits of like you're gonna have a strong reaction. You will not puke.
Yeah, we're really dipping our toe in the water with this one. I wouldn't worry about it. I mean,
It's fun.
We wouldn't lead you astray.
Okay. Yeah, you would, but okay.
No, we would. Astray from what?
I don't know. Not
Good taste?
puking.
Huh?
Not puking.
Hmm.
Speaking of puking, I had my first session with a personal trainer today.
And did it make you want to puke?
It made me want to puke.
Is this an hour session?
Yes.
Okay.
It didn't make me want to puke fully, but it was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Well, it's your first time back.
Yeah, in 2 years.
Yeah.
It was
Wait,
awful.
what you've exercised in 2 years?
I have not been to a gym since my
2
dad
years,
died.
really?
My dad died in January of 2019. Or I'm sorry, 2021.
Oh, you were just relying on the macros to do all the work.
Well, and I would do stuff at home. I would do like yoga videos or hit videos on YouTube in my living room. But every time I walked into a gym, I would start to cry because my dad and I worked out together the last 6 months of his life. So I actually went back into a gym today, and I have the same personal trainer as Bill. And can I throw Bill under the bus?
Throw him under the
He
bus?
canceled his session this morning.
Well, he was probably busy.
Well, I didn't cancel it this morning. I canceled my session that's for this morning
Well,
last
you had,
week.
yes, your session
because
for this morning because Bill's not dedicated to losing weight.
But hasn't he been going for
that's
a while?
obvious.
Doesn't matter. He's not
I've never been.
dedicated.
I don't go to lose weight. I just go to because I like
Pick up chicks?
exercising. Well, I like exercising.
He's just not dedicated.
It makes me feel good.
Do you have a gym in your building?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No, I go to it's can I say where it is? Tremont. It's in Tremont.
Okay.
And it might be kind of the name of the gym. Anyway,
My wife worked there for a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good gym, and I was the influencer of the week for the sales meeting. So that's
I'm not
why.
clapping.
Why?
Because he's not dedicated.
This guy, I'm in doing work in one of the conference rooms because I share this studio with Mark Nolan in the morning. So I come in here to start doing my work when his show is off the air. But in the meantime, when I come in the morning, I work in one of these conference rooms. And this morning was the big sales meeting where it's all the salespeople gathered around, and I see Bill. I'm like, wow, Bill's here early, but it was part of this meeting. And he's sitting in there, and I still don't know what the hell's going on.
He doesn't
And-
like accolades. What
Well,
are you
I'm
doing showing up for a salesman of the week?
Well, no, because he was there to explain. But so anyway, the door's open in the conference room, and
It's
I
not
hear
an award.
No, I hear the big boss go, Bill, our influencer of the week's Bill Squire. And I go, hey, look at that. I didn't know what was going on, but then I understood why Bill was here.
Yeah.
He's the influencer of the week.
They wanted to ask me about some of the social media stuff we do, about the live stream, things like that. And I gave a little synopsis of it all, and that was that.
And that's more important than reaching your fitness goals?
No, again, I have no fitness goals.
I have no
cannot
fitness
be
goals.
More clear about that.
You don't. Then why do you go?
Because
you don't
I like
have a goal
working
to
out.
be stronger or to lose
Well,
weight or
I
to be healthier.
I had a goal to. Well, I go because I like working out. It makes me feel good.
Okay.
And then I did have a goal to bench 300 pounds, which I've hit.
So now you can quit.
No, and now I just keep
He
working
hit it and quit it,
on
Mary.
certain things. But I did. Usually on Monday, that's when we do leg day. And because I knew I wasn't going to come in on Monday, I went on Saturday around like 5 in the evening. And I was expecting the gym to be kind of dead at that time, but it's actually pretty busy. And I was doing they have it's a machine called the Shark Pit Squat Machine.
Okay.
And so like you put this belt around you and then you chain it to this device and then you can do squats, but you don't have to put like the bar on your shoulders. It's more because I just like doing it better that way.
Okay.
And I did that on Saturday.
Pooped your pants.
And no, but I was done with my first set. And when I went down, I just had like one of those workout brain farts because you're so concentrated on just getting through the set that I forgot to put the bumper back to like the stopper. And so I went all the way down.
You hit your ass hard.
No, I didn't hit my ass hard, but I just went down real low and I was like, oh, I forgot to put the bumper. And then I couldn't get it back into place. And so I had to like turn over to this guy that I didn't know. And I had to be like, hey, could you help me real quick? So this complete stranger has to come over, wrap his arms around me, and we have to do like an assisted squat together so that we can get the stopper in place. And
Do you think he was so mad at you? He doesn't know who you are, and he's like, "These gym noobs, big dumb idiot, doesn't know how to do a squat."
He was nice about it, but I mean, I knew how to do a squat. I just forgot to put the stopper down, and it was very embarrassing.
Oh, I'm sure.
But it was pretty hilarious. It's one of those things like in the moment I'm like having slight panic because I'm like, I'm just like stuck in like
this position
where I basically like the back of my thighs are against my calves.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I cannot move from this position. And he comes over and he helps me.
He bear hugged you up. That sucks.
And luckily it was like my first set.
Yeah.
And like I wasn't dripping sweat yet.
Oh,
but it
yeah.
was so it wasn't.
It grabbed him and just slid off.
Yeah, it wasn't like gross or anything.
I can't get a.
But it's just funny to have a stranger that you don't know come in like hug you and pick you.
Oh, did you feel so small and safe?
No, I never felt small.
And he's not a stranger anymore.
No, we're
You've
buds.
made a friend.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Hey, remember when you had to bear hug me yesterday when
I got my new gym bro. So
there
I
you
did
go.
that, and it was a good workout. I still feel it today, and it's been 2 days. Maybe went a little too heavy, but it was just so funny. I'm like, man, this is so stupid. And then my daughter was like having a rough night, and she's like, tell me something funny. And I told her that, and she's like, that's scary. I'm like, no, it was scary for
Now
like
it's
2
funny,
seconds.
right.
Now it's hilarious. It absolutely is hilarious to have a stranger come and bear hug you and lift you up.
And you want to give him a hard time for
Say I'm
skipping
not
today.
dedicated.
Yeah, he's not dedicated.
I'm very dedicated.
I mean, he's been going for a while,
for like
haven't you?
over a year, yeah. Since started in
And
July
you just
last year.
started.
Yeah, today was my first day. I've had singular session.
And
It was great though.
Yeah.
I'm happiest when I have some sort of a workout routine. It's just hard, man.
Why are you guys going all the way to Tremont?
Is this where it is?
Because that's where it's
I mean,
free.
there's places. No, but there's gyms in Lakewood and Berea.
No, this one's
There's
free.
no gym in Berea. There's a rec
Berea
center.
doesn't have a gym?
No, there's a rec center.
Do they have a gym?
I mean, yeah, but it's like I don't know the last time the rec center was updated. I also haven't been there in probably at least
It's all medicine balls.
15 years. Yeah. They have a treadmill. They have like a track.
but there's
And
gyms
also-
in Lakewood.
Yeah, there's gyms in Lakewood, but this one's 12 minutes, like less than 10 minutes from my house.
Oh, I see.
I can get there pretty fast. And it's also there's an arrangement with the owner. So I got
Oh,
a nice
well,
little
that's
thing
okay.
going on here.
I see. You're burying
And
the lead.
that's-
I thought there was just. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice little situation for me.
I see.
And I'm pretty good friends with my trainer now.
Yeah,
Like, we're
he's a
good
nice
pals.
guy.
He's a great guy, and he was on my podcast a couple weeks ago, and like half our sessions are us just like it's almost like therapy for both of
Aw.
us. Where like if something's going on, we'll talk about it, and like he'll vent about things. Usually, he's just has so many women coming after him. He doesn't know how to deal with it, and I'm like the problems you have, man. I don't know.
How do you live?
How do you?
It's like
go
when
through this?
Alan
Yeah.
complains about not eating crab or having lobster fights not at home, lobster food fights. Ugh, how does a millionaire do it?
I mean, I've never really complained about it. I just hate all that wasted lobster.
Yeah.
I just despise waste.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, well,
So Bill's not
congratulations
Sure.
on that.
Thanks.
I made a friend. Mary started working out again.
That's right.
Sure. We're gonna be hot soon.
Mhm.
I have goals. And
Well, I mean, like I
have to
had a
think Bill has
specific-
goals.
I had
mean-
a specific goal for like, but for me, it's like I just want to make sure I keep going.
Yeah.
So, because I've had lost weight and I've gained back, and I'm like, as long as I'm doing something to keep me from just sitting around and doing nothing,
Yeah.
that's good for me. So,
Yeah.
like, that's my goal is to like just keep going.
Yeah.
Just keep going. I try to work on my diet. I'm bad at it.
Mhm.
I like food a lot.
Yeah.
It makes me happy. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, but
I'm
you're
not
gonna
trying
murder.
to-
But you're shooting yourself in the foot if you're going to the gym and your diet sucks.
Yeah. I mean, you're
But are
ruining
you?
all,
'Cause
yeah,
I'm-
you're
Yes.
ruining all your
I'm
progress.
fat and strong.
Abs are made in the kitchen.
Well,
I'm
that's
not,
what I
yeah,
told
but I'm
him.
not trying to get abs.
No, but
like
you're trying
I'm never
to.
ever trying to. I will never have abs, and I'm okay.
But
with
what
that.
what good are big arms gonna be?
I don't know. I like
So
the
he
way
can
I
bear
feel.
hug a stranger who gets
that's
stuck in the
In case I
machine.
ever have
I
to
see.
return the favor. I mean, like
Quid
my body
pro
has
quo.
transformed a little bit where I'm not as
Loose?
lumpy the same, but like I don't know. I just feel it makes me feel good going there.
No, you
And
should
that's
listen.
All, and
Whatever.
that's all I like. I'm not that focused on how I look afterwards.
He and I, so we're doing like the
you'll feel how firm it is.
doing like the warm up on the treadmill, talking about what are your goals, what do you want to be, what do you want to get out of our training sessions, and I said exactly the opposite. I said I don't care about being strong. I don't need to leg press the most I ever can. I want to look good. I said I want to.
Yeah, but you could not work out at all and lose a bunch of weight and look the way you want to.
No,
look.
you can't, because I want to be toned. Like I want to have nice lean muscle. Like my legs, I would like you to be able to not look like cottage cheese and have toned muscle instead.
Well, then you do care how you look.
I said all I care about is how I look. I don't care how strong I am.
She's the one that doesn't work out hard because she's by herself. Like Mary's a little more focused on the physical appearance of it.
aesthetic. I wanna
And
look
just like
good, yeah.
I just like the way it makes me feel going to work out.
Right. Listen, everybody's got their thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said the exact opposite. I don't care how strong I am. I want my ass to be bigger and my stomach to be flatter. You figure out the rest. Tell me what to do to
I
make
want my
that
ass
happen.
to be bigger. It's going to be a lot of squats.
You make that happen and we'll all be happy.
Yeah. Hello, who's this?
Hello?
Hello, who is this?
Oh, hi, my name is Jake. Sorry, I didn't know if I was on it.
You are. What's going on, Jake?
Hi, so I'm just calling in. My wife and I are going to Chicago this weekend for the first night of Riot Fest to see My Chemical Romance.
And the Misfits, are they
And,
doing it this year?
Yeah, they're doing it this year, yeah.
Yeah.
Saturday.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, just what would you recommend, as best pizza places? Because we're looking for that and just some other things to do in the city while we're there.
Oh, well, that's very, very subjective. I would point you to Lou Malnati's, or I would point you to Pequod's, maybe. A lot of people seem to like Pequod's. It's pretty good.
Yeah, my barber just recommended that one.
Yeah, you're probably. I mean, you can throw a dart and you'll be fine. I mean, where are you staying? You're not staying near Douglas Park, are you?
No, we're it's my cousin's apartment. It's towards more north side of the city.
Yeah. Okay. How far north?
I'm not. It's about 40 minutes from Douglas Park.
40 minutes? Are you sure you're still in the city?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not familiar with Chicago myself. I've never been, but
Oh, all right.
it might be because of traffic and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean there is that, but I mean it. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be.
Yeah.
You'll find. You can ask somebody there, and they'll point you to a good spot. I'm sure.
Is Lou Malnati's like a deep dish pizza, or is it like a thin crust?
It can be. Yes, you can get that basically any place you go in Chicago. They'll give you a deep dish if you want it.
And that's a good deep dish pizza.
Yeah,
I like
they're not all good. I mean,
I like
I'm not a deep dish guy, but I do like Lou Malnati's.
Well, hey, thank you.
All right, have
Hey,
fun, Jake. There's Jake who's going to Riot Fest, which is this weekend. My Chemical Romance and the original Misfits. The Glenn Danzig and 9 Inch Nails is playing, and Alkaline Trio. Sunny Day Real Estate, remember them?
No.
Now that Foo Fighters aren't on the road, Shiflet's probably back with Sunny Day Real Estate.
I
Bad
got
Religion.
Something to say. Nope, can't finish that one.
There's baby killing and all kinds of other things going on.
I don't think the baby gets killed.
It does.
I thought it was Ard.
The mother
Oh.
is Ard. The baby is Cade.
Ah.
Such is the world of the great Glenn Danzig. All 4 feet 9 of him. I got to take a break. I will have those John Mulaney tickets for you on the way back. He's doing a show at the Romo Fijo, not far off, as a matter of fact. So if you want to go see John Mulaney, I will hand those off to you. You'll text to win those when we come back. If you want to text for anything else in the break, let me know, 35192, and we'll be back after these.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Overnight through tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Overnight low 55. Tomorrow's high 70. Wednesday, sunshine, high 75.
This report is sponsored by Mr. Hero.
It's Mr. Hero's hottest couple, the Roman Burger and Hot Buttered Cheesesteak. 2 famously delicious sandwiches that'll beg the question, which one should I order? Try both. After all, they go better together.
Mr. Hero, it's the taste you crave.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey there, it's Alan for Window Nation. Somebody texted me and they said that I just had 15 windows installed by Window Nation. They were great. We had original windows from the 1920s. Their crew did it in 5 hours. I would recommend them to anyone. That is what I love to hear. Somebody else, other than me, telling you their experience with Window Nation. Now, my experience at Casa Cox was fantastic as well a couple of years ago. The first Window Nation windows we had put in. Awesome. And right now, you can share in that glorious experience with new energy-efficient windows in your own home, and you'll save a lot of money in the process. 2 free windows is what they'll give you for every 2 you buy, no limit, and no payments until 2025. That's no down payment, no interest until 2025. WindowNation.com, great place to start. There's a get a quote button there. You can get a free in-home consultation. If you want to call, talk to them, make sure you drop my name, 866-90-NATION to do that. 2 free windows for every 2 you buy, no payments until 2025. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
The Brew Kettle is proud to announce the release of Balloon City, a North Coast-style hazy IPA made by Clevelanders for Cleveland. Perfect for a day on the lake, a night at the ballpark, or just enjoying our all-American city. Be sure to pick up a 6-pack of the Brew Kettle's Balloon City at Giant Eagle today.
Hey, it's Charlie here for Classic Chevy in Mentor. My dude, Jeremy Hamilton, the general manager over at Classic Chevy, told me that Classic Chevy has a really nice supply of new Chevys and a ton of pre-owned vehicles in all price ranges. If you're looking for an affordable used car, shop Classic Chevy because they're stocked and they've got a huge selection. Want a new Chevy instead? Well, the 2023s are on the ground at Classic Chevy with more arriving weekly. Shop with the pros at Classic Chevrolet in Mentor, Route 615 and Tyler Boulevard, or online at driveclassicchevy.com.
From Saturday Night Live, Oh Hello on Broadway, and his multiple Netflix specials, Emmy award-winning comedian John Mulaney.
All right, let's get into it. Here's what happened.
John Mulaney brings his highly anticipated tour from scratch to Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse Friday, September 23rd. Tickets on sale now, online at rocketmortgagefieldhouse.com. Don't miss John Mulaney from scratch.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope
WMMS.
We're going to try to make Mary queasy here.
She's going to have a reaction.
She's going to have a reaction. And we'll see what happens shortly. We're trying to play around with the new facilities here, and we have the capabilities to project a lot of things on these monitors that are behind us.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're going to do...
Mary, don't worry about it, okay? I think it'll be all right.
You got me, Priscilla? In case I need someone to hold me.
I got you, girl.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. I got you, girl.
Okay. I need you to hold me and tell me it's all going to be okay.
Oh, I'll hold you.
Give me an enema.
But if... What?
What?
I don't follow.
Oh.
Oh, right. The spice latte enemas.
Mm-hmm.
We call them sploosh lattes because they're made with...
Okay, so... do we just want to dive into it? I mean, I need some...
Yeah, I think it's pretty
if we
much
can,
ready
If we
to
can
go.
get this to work properly...
I have literal goosebumps, Bill. I don't know if you can show it on the thing. Yeah, I have actual because I'm nervous, dude.
So let me find my...
So this is something that I stumbled onto on, I want to say Friday or Saturday.
And you immediately thought of me?
I thought, like, well, this is just disgusting, and I love it. I'd love to show more people. There we go.
I don't even want to open my eyes back up. Oh my God, do I have to watch? I just saw I just saw a glimmer of it.
I lost my mouse. Come on, man.
Yes.
I literally saw the smallest little glimmer.
It's
oh, there it
it's
is.
something
Hold
called ram horn toenails.
Oh my God, dude, I really feel like I might puke.
Hold on. Okay.
We got to go back a little bit. Oh no, that's actually a good spot.
Yeah.
All right, so she's getting in
Do I
there.
have to watch?
If you're watching the live stream, you can see this too. Should I open this up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dude.
I think we need
it's so
was it
good.
340 or was it 440? I think it was 440.
It was 440?
Yeah,
That looks like avocado.
All right, let me get my...
God.
Oh, hold on. There's my mouse again.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're almost there.
We're almost there.
Almost there to what?
Hold
Don't
on.
take the big one off.
The big one's that's the money shot.
Oh my God, dude. My nose is getting stuffy. Oh, it curls
Yeah.
under.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what. When I get my pedicures...
Oh my God, dude. I'm like my body is shaking. Do I
When
seriously have to
I-
watch this?
I mean, if you
Can you
want...
look away?
Don't you want... So how did this person... This is in India, I assume,
No.
or something? Oh,
this
really?
is in like the South.
Oh, God. How do you get that?
Just
Just
years
a
and years
giant...
of neglect. Yeah.
You want the garbage can? Here, I'll put in the garbage can.
Hold on, you're missing all the
Oh, look at stuff.
Dude,
There you go. Oh, come on. That is the good stuff, too.
oh my God. Oh my God, dude. What is
Yummy.
that? Are those maggots?
No.
No. It's just
maggots.
like...
it's like sock debris and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does that not hurt? But it's like a giant,
Because
giant,
it's so like dead and yeah, it's
all that built-up keratin.
I'm like
Yeah.
appalled, dude. My nose is running. I'm not gonna throw up.
Yeah,
but
go
thank
to-
you for the trash can.
YouTube.
Yummy.
Look at my mascara's running down my face. I have a friggin' show after this, so I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
have makeup all over my face. I'm like, why were you crying?
There's got to be like... See, if we scroll down, I bet
God.
it looks like
Well, there's a whole
somewhat
nother
human, right? Is there another one?
They do a good job, and yeah, this guy had two.
Yeah.
Real bad. Yeah, you get around there, then he's chomping into the next one. Yeah, right there.
It
on
doesn't
There we
even
go.
look like a toenail anymore.
There you go. Yeah, there's
It's like you
another
said,
good
like
one.
it's kind of avocado flavored.
Flavored, you almost said.
Colored.
Colored. Yeah, it looks like you're just scooping a banana out or something.
Yeah.
It's- Oh, my goodness.
Look
He shows it to the...
Yeah,
it's
they
like-
show how thick it is
I don't want
and like how textured it is.
That's the most dude.
Oh, boy, that's
I really
exciting.
didn't think this was gonna hit you this hard.
That's
You know
very
how
exciting.
I am with this kind of stuff, man. If this was your litmus test, this was your intro video, are you gonna try to find ones that are...
I'm gonna keep trying to find something. Like I want to find where you aren't queasy.
They're not going to find it. Because I have a similar reaction to this, like a smaller reaction, just watching pimple popping videos at home.
Really?
Yes.
I was so excited when I found this. All right. Well,
You thought I was going to be like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
No, I didn't think you'd be like that. I thought you'd be like, oh, that's gross, but I didn't think you'd be like
Oh, my
dry
God.
heaving.
Dude, that was the first one where they peeled it away and it was all black. I thought those were like black maggots under his toenail.
No, that's why I got to take a look. You got to look closer.
I'm not looking at anything anymore. I quit.
Let me.
Just throw my headphones down and walk out.
Yeah. And you just put the stuff
Very
back up.
exciting. Yep. Put her back up.
yeah.
And,
My God.
oh, that's very exciting. Well, now we know what we can do.
Oh, let me change the thing there. Are you all right?
I'm trying to fix my makeup because my eyes were watering.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty gross.
Dude, I can't imagine what that smells like. Could you even it's got to be like a dumpster juice. Oh my God.
Dumpster juice. Yep. My daughter and I got sucked into a 90-minute video. I think it's just a groomer in the South or something, a pet groomer who posts videos, I assume for other groomers, because she was using a lot of lingo that I think other groomers might know. But it was a severely matted dog that some people had found, and she's trying to just, not nearly as gross, obviously, as a human nail like that. But it was her spending it was a 90-minute video. We didn't watch the whole thing. We kind of 10-seconded our way through some of it. But just taking this, she couldn't even tell what this dog was going to look like. And
Yeah.
she's really just severely matted dog, and the whole thing came up like a friggin' convertible roof off of this dog.
I've seen that with dogs. I've seen that with sheep.
Yeah.
I've seen the sheep ones. Or you know what I do like watching is the cleaning of the horse hooves.
Ooh.
Those are cool. That I can watch. That's not gross. That's satisfying.
Yeah. I thought this was like
That is not satisfying. It probably feels very good for them.
Yeah.
To have their toe skin
And like
exposed.
the lady that does it in the video, she's got a very good bedside manner, because a lot of the guys that are getting this, or the people that are getting this work done, are obviously people that don't go to doctors, and they just live with the pain and the uncomfortableness and grossness of it. And she's very good at talking them through it and like keeping them calm.
At what point do your toes start to turn green? Where you're just like, it'll be fine. That is green.
Yeah.
That was literally avocado green.
There's so many of these, and it's a fun rabbit hole to go down.
If you saw your toe looking like that, you wouldn't immediately try to do something?
I would absolutely. I would never let my toes get like that.
Oh.
I have pretty good hygiene when it comes to my toes, especially I keep them clipped, and even though I'm not a huge pedicure person, I'll still go get a pedicure once a year just to make sure things are nice.
Also, after a while, you wouldn't be able to wear shoes. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Your life is going to get so much more difficult just because of that.
How much to take one chomp of that?
No, I wouldn't.
Ever?
No amount of money.
No amount of money?
Is that
I
worse?
mean,
Is
$500,000. Because I would. That's so gross. Dude.
Is
You
that
get
worse
so
than the
sick.
ladle of dental spit?
That's actually real. That's why.
Drinking the ladle full of, a ladle full of dental spit would be a real thing too.
Which would I rather do?
Yeah.
I can't. I don't want to do either.
You don't want to do either of them.
Man, I
I
don't know.
took a big old swaller out of it, and I was like, uh-oh.
See, just thinking about the dental spit is making my own spit thick in my neck. My lymph nodes are swollen.
Here's some audience feedback. Alan, I'm sorry I tried, but I'm with Mary. I had to turn off the live stream. Holy hell, that's gross.
Yeah, that's real gross.
I'm not even a squeamish person, but holy shrimp, that ram nail made me sick.
That was disgusting.
Somebody else says, and that's why I don't eat cashews.
Oh.
Imagine a life without cashews. Oh,
pistachios.
terrible. Alan, I'm at work selling parts, and this poor woman at the counter almost chain vomited thanks to Mary. That was amazing.
Those noises. You hear someone else.
Chain vomited.
Brian is a garbage man. Mary should be used to dumpster juice.
No.
Well, he doesn't come home with it
Yeah, he
on
doesn't
him.
bring
I
home
mean,
the
yeah.
dumpster.
And the first thing he does, I've said this, the first thing he does when he walks in the door, sets all his stuff down, gets in the shower. Like
Mhm.
immediately. There's not a minute that's wasted before he is
Yeah, he doesn't want to
showering
bring
his
the
body.
funk into
Right.
his carefully curated home.
Right.
You can't eat, pray, love when you smell like a
No,
garbage
you
truck.
cannot.
To Jarrett on the live stream chat, nice toes, Bills. Thank you.
Yeah. By the way, somebody else got me hip. We talked about this earlier in the show about the upside down pineapples.
Yeah.
Was the symbol for swingers.
Apparently.
Okay, so pineapple, because somebody texted me and I assume they were goofing. That's why pineapple upside down cakes were such a big deal in the 70s.
Oh, maybe, actually.
Pineapple upside down cake is served as a symbol of Hawaiian hospitality. So when guests come to visit, pineapple upside down cake came from Hawaii. As swingers, we must be, I'm reading this, as swingers, we must be friendly and accommodating to let people share their partner. And so we adopt the symbol of hospitality, the pineapple, as our own.
Oh.
Think
So
about
there is
that.
a reason
If
behind
that's
it.
true.
I like that.
Well, that's a swinger texting you.
An upside down pineapple. Huh. You gotta enjoy that.
I just went back and watched some of the Mary reaction to it, and the way
I
your
feel
like
good.
hands are up and like
Because my whole body was tense. Like
Yeah.
the nape of my neck hurts from being all mushed.
You got those two rolls
Yes,
back there.
that's
Yeah.
what's going on, and I'm like
yeah.
uncomfortable.
You don't want a nervous nape.
Well, my nape is nervous.
Oh no.
It's tight. So gross.
Gotta go see a napist.
Napiary.
She looked at me and I looked
These
at
are
her.
gross. Why would you
And
even?
now I realize.
Because
How did you stumble upon that? What were
That's
you
what-
looking for?
I wasn't looking for anything. I was on TikTok, and that was shown to me because I watch those types of videos. Because I got to see how it gets removed. I got to see the.
Did you get a-
finished
How do you
results.
feel while that's happening? Does your stomach hurt?
No.
Oh my god.
Did you get a pop-up ad for Frito Scoops?
Now that you mention it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's just that's what is served to me on the algorithm.
That's so gross, dude.
And I enjoy it.
Al and I work for a podiatrist, and you would be surprised how common these nails are. I'm the office manager, and I refuse to go near the treatment room.
Yeah.
I would be surprised. I mean, it's
Can
one
I
thing.
audit a treatment?
It's one thing. You know, a lot of people have gross nails, or they just have. You know, people are walking around all day long. Some people just have their feet look beat up. That is a whole other.
That's a whole
That's
area
neglect.
of it's serious goings on, and you know, people have all manner of fungi on their feet and whatever.
Wild stuff. Yeah, that type of stuff. The earwax removal. How do you do with those?
I can do that.
Okay.
Earwax
I'll
removal
find
I
one
can
of those.
do.
I'll find a good earwax removal.
It still's pretty gross. Like
For-
it's still
for next
like
week, okay?
queasy a little bit, but not like that. Like earwax is probably something I can handle better than anything else. If
What
we're talking
about-
like gross out videos, pimple popping, I like will have a face. I'll watch the whole thing,
Yeah.
but I have that like, ugh, like that disgusted look
All
on
right.
my face the whole time.
I'll find a good earwax removal for next week, and then the week after that,
Is there any other kind?
we'll do a ingrown hair.
It depends on how big the pimple is, and like a blackhead or a whitehead. When they're really big and they squirt them out like a tube of toothpaste, that
I
makes you
like-
want to throw up.
I like
Tube
when
of
it's
toothpaste.
I like when it's the blackhead and it comes out like a plug.
Like they have to dig it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And it comes out, and then there's just like a.
It's like a hole.
Hole there.
Ah, dude, I can't. I don't like this stuff, man. And some people are like so into it. Like so, it's so satisfying when they remove it.
It is
No.
satisfying.
Do you know what I like? I've been watching lately that I think is satisfying is people power washing rugs. Like really
No,
old
that's great
dirty
stuff, too.
rugs.
I love that,
they
too.
like do the little shampoo-y circle thing on. That I love.
Oh my
I love
god!
that.
Here's another thing that I got. This made me actually go buy the product. It's a window cleaning device, and it goes like if you have outdoor windows. What am I saying? If you like live high up and you can't get to your windows to clean them,
Yeah.
it's like a magnet, so then it just follows you around as you're washing the window.
So you like stick it on the outside,
Yeah.
and then you clean the inside, and it does the same thing on the outside?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's really cool.
Does it work?
I don't know. I mean, it looks like it does.
You ordered it?
I ordered one, and it comes tomorrow, and I will make a video of me using it.
There you go.
What is so it's not like, because I've seen like people have the squeegees with the long pole that you can get in the out. It's not that.
No, it's not that. It's the one that I saw is like a triangle.
I mean, it must have a funky name if you ordered it.
And then you put it on, like it magnets with a brush or something, like a
Magnetic window cleaner.
Yeah, and
Double-sided window. This is a red triangle.
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, it
It's
says
cool.
leave 0 streaks. You sold me.
It looks
Super
awesome.
magnet.
Mm-hmm.
Stronger adsorptive force. I think it's a word.
Adsorptive.
This is coming all the way from China.
Yes.
The girl in the picture is from China.
But I
Rope
saw
is
that.
detachable, tied on the arm. Avoid falling. Super adsorptive force.
So we'll see how it works. Mine
Yeah.
will arrive tomorrow. I'll probably be able to use it on Wednesday.
Magnets do not rust. Anti-pinch design.
Magnets. do not
Fit
rust.
most windows. Buy many glass cleaners for different thickness.
Uh-oh, Bill. Someone got scammed, I think.
No. I mean, it's $50, so maybe. But
The
listen,
one- I didn't
if it
get
works,
this one. I got one that was off of Amazon, and it was.
this is the one I'm looking at on.
American. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Listen, no matter how much it costs, if it works the way you want it to, you didn't get scammed,
Yeah.
right? It just looks small, though.
Well, I got a bigger one because I have a
I
pretty
see.
big
Big
picture window.
windows. Yeah. They don't have people that clean your building's windows?
They do, but it's only every season. So once a season they'll come and clean. But with all the spiders we get in our building, you'd like it to be clean more often. Yeah.
Those magnet cleaners started on fish tanks.
Okay. They're cool. I hope it works.
Okay. Adsorption is a word, by the way. I laughed because I didn't realize absorption and adsorption.
Yeah, I
So
got-
whoever sent me that, thank you. Devotion to accuracy. I'm not a scientist.
Science.
Thank you. Maybe surface tension is involved in that. Anyway, it certainly sounded like some. Well, anyway, we'll get the Shark Tank review.
Yeah.
From Bill once he gets that. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. You can still leave us messages there. Still up for you. It's 216-986-8903. Where are you staying? What?
Wait.
Hold on. That's not what I want. Hold on. The only one with multiple windows going on here.
Be all right.
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Whoop. Okay. Now I think we're good.
Listen to the podcast from Friday. You guys were talking about how no one's been canceled over the dude looks like a lady. And it does seem a little bit strange and nobody's come for that. Also, is everybody just okay and comfortable with the fact that we still use the term wife beater to describe an undershirt? And nobody really thought twice about that. Love you. Bye.
I thought wife beater people had taken exception with wife
Yeah,
beater.
because
They're not
call them A shirts. Yeah.
They're what?
A shirts.
Like the
That's what they
letter
call them now.
A, yeah.
A shirts.
Yeah, because it's A shirt.
Hey, put on a shirt. Yeah, no, I thought that wife beater had gone away. Or at the very least, if you still say it, you'll kind of get a raised eyebrow.
Yeah.
Why do we call it a wife beater shirt?
We used to just call them beaters.
You put on a beater.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't have any of those. I don't look good in those.
No.
My one brother still wears them every day to this day. That's
Oh,
like his,
yeah?
That's like his undershirt.
Well, as an undershirt. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, he flips houses, so if he gets hot, he'll just be out there working in that.
Well, yeah, because it's real hard to lift a house up and then flip it. So,
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he gets really, really
It's like
sweaty.
CrossFit, but even better.
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz style.
If you need someone to bear hug him and pick him up if he gets stuck.
Right.
Oh, you know a guy from you got a guy?
Yeah.
Oh. Ask Bill if he's ever watched My Feet Are Killing Me. It's a show called My Feet Are Killing Me.
Yes.
Sounds like
It's all
TLC.
stuff like that.
I've
Right.
seen clips of it. And yeah, there's some wild stuff. Like I like the toenail remove where they just
It's
take
so
it
gross.
all the way out.
Oh.
There was like I got pretty deep with these ram horn ones, and there was like full on surgeries happening where you're seeing like the bone of the toe. It was that was pushing my limits.
Or the people that go in, and I think this podiatrist said as much. The people that go in just to get their feet shaved.
Oh yeah.
It's just all calluses
Yeah.
and it's dead skin. And I mean,
I like
that
that
might
one,
be
too.
something. I could see where that might be something you wouldn't think to do. But the letting the nails go, I don't understand that at all.
Yeah, I don't
Beyond hygiene. Like at some point, your friggin' shoes don't fit.
They stink. That has to
You're
stink.
walking around, it hurts all the time. Yeah.
I just assume anything green stinks. Like on your body, you know?
Leprechauns.
Yeah.
They don't smell great.
Mucus.
Yeah.
Shrek.
I got to take a break. Guardians game tonight, 6:10. We'll come back, and then we'll get you going. Guardians start up tonight against the Angels right downtown, right around the corner, and you'll hear all of it here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
People are driving from all over to take advantage of Diamonds Direct's incredible finance offer. For a limited time, you can make any purchase and spread your payments over 5 years with 0 interest. Imagine that $4,000 pair of diamond stud earrings for just $68 a month. That $10,000 designer ring for just $168 a month. With this offer, you don't have to compromise. But hurry, this is a limited time offer. 5 years, 0 interest. Start your forever with Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion. Get details at diamondsdirect.com and approved credit.
Designed to stand out, engineered to astound. Test drive a new Mazda today at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Mazda of Kent. We have our largest inventory since 2020, and the hottest models are here now. Come test drive the new Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs, Mazda CX-30 CUVs, even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs, and more. The entire Mazda lineup at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Come experience our new retail Evolution dealership, created with solely the customer in mind. We provide a premium experience that customers expect and deserve. U.S. News and World Report awarded Mazda Best Car Brand. Plus, Mazda has more IIHS Top Safety Pick models than any other manufacturer. Designed to stand out, engineered to astound. Test drive a new Mazda today at the all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com.
It's Mr. Hero's hottest couple, the Roman Burger and Hot Buttered Cheesesteak. 2 famously delicious sandwiches that'll beg the question, which one should I order? Try both. After all, they go better together.
Mr. Hero, it's the taste you crave. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
divorced and a broken man.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians baseball here momentarily. 6:10 is the first pitch. Right around the corner. Carnegie in Ontario. First of two against the Angels. Both of them tonight and tomorrow. Start at 6:10. You can listen here on MMS, of course. Also on the iHeartRadio app. A lot of people leaving us messages there on the app about the ram's horn toenail thing, too. Very excited.
Bill, you son of a bitch. I looked up those toenails. Not a good idea. Thanks. Hate the show.
Not a good idea.
Listen, if you don't like the toenails, I understand that. But watching Mary react to them is very fun.
Yeah. You got to go back and watch.
Also, will it be this weekend?
Bring your Rams toenails.
Yeah.
I will not sign it.
That's so hot. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mary. Oh, my goodness. Just listening to that. It's too much.
Now, when he's on camera and he's doing it, it's real creepy. I try to.
What? I don't care. I'll just sit over here and you can. Or should I move over here? Oh,
What do your toenails look like?
Yeah.
What
do your toenails look like?
They're hot pink.
Yeah?
Yeah. I just had them done.
How long ago?
About 3 months.
They're still hot pink?
I mean, most of them, a lot of the hot pink grew off. That's why I wear open-toed shoes all the time. I have something called ram's toe. And ram's, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but...
Yeah, it makes me want to throw up.
Listen, I did see one where it was on a woman's feet and it still had a little bit of nail polish.
All the way to the tip?
Yeah.
So hot.
Was it Priscilla's?
Maybe.
Was it what?
Your toes.
Oh, my toes. No, it was. Oh, Priscilla. I forgot that was my name. That is my name, isn't it? I totally forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot what my name was.
Do you go by other names?
Sometimes I go by Scylla or Prissy or
I'm just sticking around.
Having some fun.
You know. Alan, why aren't wife beaters called guinea teas? I mean, that's a slur too. I mean, and it's not just.
It's not better.
No, it's not just Italian guys who wear them. There are plenty of dudes who wear them. But it is an article of clothing where, irrespective of what you call it, if you're in really good shape, it looks really good. Like, you guys were talking about going to the gym. There is a burgeoning industry. It's not brand new, but they're probably doing record sales right now of compression shirts. You'll see guys that are like, well, I don't really want to go to the gym. I don't want to change my diet. Maybe if I get a shirt.
Just like Spanx.
Spanx,
Yeah, it's like Kevlar Spanx that you have to like. But in the advertisements, it's all really dudes that are already in good shape wearing these shirts because they want you to think that you're going to look like the after picture. And you just look like a slightly sucked in version of the before picture.
Yeah.
But boy, they move a lot of those units, sell a lot of those compression shirts.
I bought off of China.
Off of China. Hello, China. I'd like to purchase some of your amazing items.
China, I would like to waste some money.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was like some specialty workout vest that was supposed to give you abs. So it was like super, super, super tight, but it wasn't spandex. I don't even know how to describe this material. It was like really, almost just like really tight knit fabric. It wasn't stretchy. And one side was pink. That was the fashion side. And then the side that went against your body is black. And when you like pull it up, you are legitimately like covered in sweat. Like you would pick the stuff up and you would have sweat like pour out of your sweat. It was so gross. I don't even know what it was.
I have a weighted vest that I wear when I work out. It's just like, it's sand and it's pockets of, and you strap it over. It looks like a gun holster kind of, and then you clip it. when you take it off, you work out or whatever. Sometimes I'll just walk around the house like on the weekend or something, or if I'm working in the garage or whatever, and I'll wear it. Because when you take it off, you feel so limber.
You're like a show pony. You're prancing when they get their little...
Yes, I'm like a brand new show pony.
Right.
Right. Yeah, those are good too. But yeah, when a bunch of sweat comes out, comes
so
pouring out of
gross.
your... Yeah.
But it didn't work.
Didn't work?
I didn't get abs from that.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't even know where it is anymore. I probably threw it away or something.
All right.
I put it in the dryer and it came out like one lump. Wasn't supposed to go in the dryer.
Well, yeah. Bill he hit his goal, and now you got to hit yours of looking like you did when you were a college cheerleader.
Honestly.
Is the mental image you have in your head.
No.
Oh.
I looked my best when I was working out with my dad. In like fall of 2020, I was killing it. I was like 125 pounds of solid muscle. I had the closest thing I've ever had to abs. My legs were amazing. Arms were super toned. That's when I looked my best.
So not that.
Well, because she's in a relationship where it's conditional upon her looks.
That's right.
He said if you gain too much weight, you're out of there.
Right. And they're nesting.
So, and that's a rule I have for my girlfriend, but she doesn't have it for me, so I can do whatever I want.
Nice. That's nice of her.
She's a better person than I am.
Women are just so much more accepting
We really
of our
are.
inherent flaws and at least our physical flaws.
Yeah.
Sure.
Not so accepting of our mental and psychological flaws,
No.
although that too. But the stuff you can see, you go, well, it's not optimal, but at least I can see it.
Right.
Right?
Like,
you can't lie about how much you weigh. I can quantify it.
Like, here's the thing that I try so hard to just be the person that listens when someone's venting.
Mm-hmm.
Because, Alan, get this. Sometimes women, they don't want you to fix their problems.
I want you to hear them.
They just want you to know they're having problems.
Mm-hmm.
And as someone that's like, oh, well, what if we did this? What if we made the problem go away? That's not what they want. They like the problems, it seems like.
We don't like Tell us all about
it. Then why, when offered with solutions?
You just want to vent. You just want to get it off your chest. This is something Brian and I have had to communicate to each other.
Right, you don't-
We will say, I'm just venting.
Right,
and
my
then
wife
let
does it
all
too
out.
because
Yeah.
it's like my default is to try to fix that
Right.
too.
Right, yeah.
But it's like I don't need someone to fix this.
Just listen.
That's right.
Right.
Yep.
And I've been in enough relationships where I know that's what they're doing. So yeah, we go, but it's also like when you're hearing about it, it's kind of the same vent again and again with certain situations. It's like, what if we did fix it?
Well, but also like
What
that's
if we
fine
did
even if
fix
it's a repeat vent. That's
Yeah.
okay. It's just that when the vent is over,
let it be over.
Well, no, I don't even mean that. I feel like I should do something. But I'm not there to do something.
No.
So then it's just kind of like, okay, well,
yeah.
Your purpose has been
I
served.
heard all that.
Mm-hmm.
See you later.
We just need
That
some...
feels a little weird too.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's crazy. No,
Yeah.
she really just like that.
No, because that's I don't know.
Don't force it. Actually do it and listen.
You don't want to be patronized
Comment.
either,
No,
but that's
no,
kind
I-
of
and
what
I-
that situation
I try
requires
to-
is for us to nod and
Yeah, you listen and you go, oh, that's very frustrating. I would be very frustrated too. That's a very
now let's go have sex.
Let's
Maybe you're-
do something that'll keep you from talking.
There you go.
pent up, maybe?
Maybe you're
or-
so upset because you've been vertical all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Could that be it? Maybe we should change that, and we'll see what we've got. We gotta
I
go.
forgot we had to leave early today.
Yeah, there's a 6:10 Guardians game. They're gonna play the Angels of possibly Anaheim. So we'll get out of the way for that. What do you have coming up, William? You got a couple of shows.
This weekend on Saturday, I'm doing a show at the Garage Bar in Willoughby with Mary Santora.
Hey!
You can get tickets for that at billsquire.com. There's a 7 o'clock show and a 9:30 show. And then we got another show the next week. Mary, tell them all about it.
Oh, at Lorraine Palace Theater the following Saturday, September 24th. Bill and I will be back. Tickets also at billsquire.com. We're really looking forward to getting out of Cleveland.
These are two separate weekends?
Yes, the 17th.
Oh, okay.
So this upcoming Saturday, we're in Willoughby. The following Saturday, we're in Lorraine.
Gotcha. I was thinking these two shows were this Friday and Saturday.
No.
They're the two consecutive Saturdays.
Correct.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Well, thanks, guys, for hanging out. We will return tomorrow, right around 2 o'clock, as history is any guide. If you miss anything today, including the ram's horn toenails, you can watch the show at alancoxshow.com. Listen anywhere you get your podcast, the iHeartRadio app, being chief among them. And you can leave us messages however you see fit. After Hours line, 216-986-8903. And you can leave talkback messages on the iHeartRadio app as well. So that's it. Thanks, guys. We'll talk to you again tomorrow. Guardians baseball is next, and I will see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. If I see the morning now, I'll have one more yesterday. Take life from tomorrow.